or they don't
Yeah.
care, and then the other thing that I do is when I play craps, I do a lot of betting, a lot of pulling back, putting down, and sometimes the dealers can, man, you're just working me to death. And it's like, yeah, I'm doing my system. And so then I feel bad for them. And if I feel bad for them, then I feel bad. And then my energy goes down and then I don't throw well. So bubble craps, I don't have to worry about any of that.
Man, you do have a system. You got a
went
system
deep
just
on
for
that.
this. Yeah. I know craps is one of those things where it is highly superstitious, and there's certain things that you can never do, and then so I do get that.
So
and you have to have good
And I'm not
vibes.
superstitious. I'm not one of those people. And you're right. The guy that rubs his hand on the carpet, and then he grabs the dice and he, rubs his shoulder. It's like a baseball pitcher or something. Yeah, I'm not like that. But I just do and some dealers can handle my betting and pulling back. But some dealers are like, man, you're just working me to death here. I'm like, yeah, but I'm also tipping you because I tip fairly well on the craps table.
Yeah.
Some people get their dice together and then they make sure that the that the numbers line up, and then they shift it back and forth and back and forth, and then they have a little thing and then they throw it.
Well, on my tipping habits, I don't usually just throw them, a chip. I usually bet it for them. So then now they're on my side. They're hoping I win because now they win. So that's my tipping habits. So.
You've really given this a lot of thought, and I appreciate that about you, because I have all those same things about the slot machines, which I have zero control over. But I still.
Well, that's why I don't play slots, because you're just pushing a button, and I can do that on my phone.
But your phone's not going to give you a jackpot.
That's no
right,
way
Molly?
to think about it.
Right, Molly?
That's right. It's not going to give you the same joy.
Anyway,
Well,
are there any gambling?
Give me the same curse.
Any gambling questions on your list of 10 questions today?
There are no gambling questions, but I do have a couple of money questions.
All right, let's hear about the money questions.
I have a $2 question at number 4.
Okay.
And a $2 question at number 8.
Okay, 2 and 8, $2 each.
Yep.
All right. I'm going to walk.
I don't think I've ever beat you, so.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll see what happens today.
I think we've tied, but I don't think I've ever beat you.
It's your birthday,
so
anything can happen. All right, good luck, Todd.
Thanks, sir.
All right, Todd, what is your best topic when it comes to trivia, do you think?
Math or money or gambling, but then now I'm competing against him and he's a gambler.
That's
so,
right.
I don't know. School related.
Okay. All right. Well, are you ready to throw down on the showdown?
Let's do it.
All right, here we go. What does Seymour have to feed his plant in the Little Shop of Horrors?
Water. I don't know.
Who did Bruno Mars start his singing career as a child by impersonating?
Stevie Wonder. I don't know.
What river carved the Grand Canyon?
Hold on. It's not the Mississippi. It's not the Missouri. Lake Havasupai is in the bottom, but
all right, we'll move on.
All right.
Here's your first money question. What is it called when a bottle of champagne is opened with a sword?
All
right.
Wait, I don't know.
Okay. At 8 p.m. in Miami, what time is it in Boston?
8 p.m.
What city has
Same
traffic
time.
lights? Okay. What city has traffic lights shaped like Hershey's Kisses?
What's the city where Hershey's is made from? Is it like somewhere in Pennsylvania?
Maybe it's called Hershey, Pennsylvania.
There you go, Hershey City. Sure, I don't
know. What company introduced the first canned ham in 1926?
Hold on, it's not Spam. So canned ham would be. Where do you get these questions, Molly?
From the question store.
Campbell's. I don't know.
All right. Here's your second money question. What is a Spanish canvas sandal decorated with rope called? They're very popular shoes in the 70s.
a canvas,
Yeah,
Spanish.
like a rope. I think that
right.
Molly would know this. Your wife would know this.
She probably would.
Okay.
And by the time I get her text, it'll be too late. So I don't know.
Okay. What fast food chain uses the slogan, "We have the meats"?
How does we have the beef?
No, we have the meats.
We have the meat. Wendy's. I don't know.
And your final question, what toy allowed kids to make bug-shaped gummy candy using heated metal molds?
Oh, I remember that toy.
Yeah.
I remember that toy.
I thought maybe Quinn would remember that it would be the right.
I don't know. Man, Dave's pretty safe today.
Okay. All right. He's coming back in.
No,
Sam's out there giving him a pep talk. Oh, now, kid. All I heard was, get it. Get it.
I think you're pretty safe today, Dave.
He's not back in yet. Hang on a second. He thinks you're pretty safe today. There's no money has been lost yet.
Yet. I like how you say
Yes,
the yet.
that's
That
right.
makes me feel good.
I might owe somebody money after today.
You know, we should start charging people for wrong answers. That's how I recoup my money.
Go.
Boy, then it would really be hard. Then I would be,
Talk about real money questions.
Yes.
Well, you're going to win it all back at the casino tonight, Todd. It's your birthday.
I hope so.
You never lose on your
I
birthday.
hope so.
Yeah. All right.
I like the attitude.
I get the same 10 questions. Here we go.
What does Seymour have to feed his plant in The Little Shop of Horrors?
Oh, my gosh. I don't know.
Who did Bruno Mars start his singing career as a child by impersonating?
Elvis.
Which river carved the Grand Canyon?
The Colorado.
Say it right.
Colorado.
Thank you. Here's your first money question. What is it called when a bottle of champagne is opened with a sword?
Brilliant. I don't know.
At 8 p.m. in Miami, what time is it in Boston?
It's still 8 p.m.
What city has traffic lights shaped like Hershey's Kisses?
Hershey, Pennsylvania.
What company introduced the first canned ham in 1926?
Spam.
Here's your second money question.
Okay.
What is a Spanish canvas sandal covered with rope called? It's a shoe that girls wear. It was very popular in the 70s.
Oh, I don't know. Not a moccasin.
No, but that's a good guess.
Moccasin.
No. What fast food chain company uses the slogan, "We have the meats"?
Arby's.
And what toy allowed kids to make bug-shaped gummy candies using heated metal molds?
Shrinky Dinks?
No, that is the one that was the shrinking, but this was a candy version of that.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'll know it when I hear it.
Okay. I'm just looking.
I'm usually pretty good with 70s toy stuff.
Yeah. People are accusing me of hard assery. I don't know if it was as hard as before. Let's see.
There were some toughies on there, no doubt about it.
Hormel. Is that the ham?
Yes.
Oh.
Dave,
Yeah, I think of it now.
Dave wins 5-2.
Yeah.
5-2.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a spirited round.
Okay, so
And I didn't win any money either, right?
No, you didn't. That's how I do it. Seymour needed to be fed
Is it people?
blood.
Oh, dang it. Okay.
Oh.
At the very beginning, he accidentally pricks his finger and he realizes the plant grew, but then it got so much. He did actually start having to do people. Very good. Elvis for the Bruno Mars.
And he makes an appearance in Honeymoon in Vegas. He's in the movie
that's
Honeymoon
right,
in
as a
Vegas.
little kid,
Bruno
yeah.
Mars. I think he's like something Hernandez. He's credited. That's his real name. But he's a little 4-year-old kid in the movie
Doing
Honeymoon in
Elvis.
Vegas doing Elvis impression. Yeah. That's how I got to start.
See, and I would have guessed like a Michael Jackson just based on his dancing and stuff. I would have
Yeah.
thought
That's
he
what I
did
wrote.
Michael Jackson stuff. Colorado River, very good. The opening a bottle. Anybody on the text line? Anybody on the text line? Sabering. It's called sabering.
Dang it.
Yes,
know that?
of course. And then the Miami. Both of you got that. Both of you got Hershey, Pennsylvania. Hormel was the company.
Careful.
Espadrilles. That is the shoe. And I know this because it was very, very important in 6th grade that I have espadrille sandal. Like, it was top of the list. It was same as like bell-bottom, chemin de fer, all that. Dave got Arby's, and it was creepy crawlers. That's what you used for the metal.
Yes.
Creepy crawlers, yes.
Yeah. But Shrinky Dinks,
All right, Molly.
too.
Molly, did you ever wear jellies?
Yes, I wore jellies, but not as much as the espadrilles and corkies. Corkies, I'm sure your girlfriends wore these in school. Big cork shoes with like white leather straps.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, those
Right.
were the best. You had to have those.
Oh, there you go.
So there you go. Congratulations from our friends at New America Credit Union, proud sponsor of Dave's Cash Showdown.
New America Credit Union, where every day is a celebration. If you're a New America Credit Union member, you should pop open a bottle of champagne, and you should use the system. What is
Savoring.
the
Savoring.
Savor it up special.
Savor it.
Yeah.
Yes.
And then get yourself some creepy crawlers and make a day of it. New America Credit Union should be your credit union, and if it's not,
Then you're a creeper crawler.
then we feel sorry for you.
And
New America Credit Union.
We'll feed you to the that whatever your first question was.
the plant. Yeah, the big plant. And 5 free
Yeah.
cups of Dutch love from Spokane's Dutch Bros.
Spokane's Dutch Bros.
Dutch Bros.
Proud sponsor of our golf tournament. They will be sponsoring the hole-in-one competition on the famous floating green. Get a hole-in-one, win $15,000 in cash.
That's all you have to do.
Yeah,
That's it.
be fun.
Nice.
Be a great day out there.
Well, thank you very much, Dave. I appreciate it. I bow down to you.
All right.
Well, happy birthday.
happy birthday, Todd. Good
And
luck
didn't-
tonight.
Didn't
Thanks,
Molly
guys.
just
Appreciate
have
it.
her birthday the other day, too?
Yeah, they're both April.
You did exactly 2 weeks ago.
Oh,
Nice.
So
okay. We'll
Yeah,
go have
kinda fun.
fun.
And you guys were playing cards that night too.
yes, and
Yeah.
we did very well that night.
Yeah, see?
Ooh.
Birthday, you don't lose on your birthday. It's a fact.
That's
It's
right.
science.
Mark his
And then I
words.
think the following day we went out to STC and played bingo, and actually we both won on bingo that day.
Well, you know, our player yesterday, she said, I think bingo is stupid. Megan, there was a bingo
Yeah.
question, and she said, I don't know that question because I think bingo is stupid.
Yeah.
And then Molly texted in
Wow.
and said, no, how dare you? So it's been a
That's
battle.
Right. That's right.
All right, thank you,
Right.
Todd.
All right, guys, take care. Have a good day.
You
You
too.
too.
Live from the Numerica studio and brought to you by Northern Quest Resort and Casino. It's the Dave and Molly Show.
And from what I understand, an on-time start. It's the first one this week.
One
Is
in a
that
row.
That's what I'm hearing. I don't know
Feeling
all
pretty
of the
good.
details, but heard tell of.
It wasn't me.
Mm-hmm.
And there was no pooping of the pants. It was not. It was just it was a mishap, an honest
Mm-hmm.
mistake, and he's learned his lesson.
Yep. I'll never have it
Other
again.
than that, and then he has me and my mom to deal with when he gets here.
Oh
Yeah,
boy.
Quinn had a little mishap yesterday with the alarms, but he's fine now. He's everything's
All
fine.
fine. Alarms are working. We're
And
back.
it's over. It's already Wednesday. We're cruising, man.
Yeah.
We got
This is what happens.
Yeah.
And you're back.
Oh, I'm back
welcome.
all right. Oh, I'm a changed man.
Are you?
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Well, I
Different
don't know.
person?
Yeah, I think so. It was pretty cool.
Yeah?
Yeah. It was a later night flying back. I think a plane got in early, but you know, I was catching up on things, and
Yeah.
then before I knew it, it was like, oh no, it's 11 o'clock.
Oh, my gosh.
I don't want to be one of those people that oversleep. I mean,
No
who are
way.
those people? So
I mean,
do
come
that,
on.
anyway, so yeah, so the weekend happened very fast. Right after the show Friday, we
Yes.
headed off to the airport,
Yeah.
and we were off to Boston.
Wow.
Which I had not. I've been to Boston, but never really took in what it has to offer. So, so Friday was a late night, even though you're gaining time, or going there, it's already later, but your body clock is still Spokane. But Fridays are hard.
So what time do you leave? Your flight is out at?
Flight was at 2 something.
Okay, so you have time to get to the airport, start getting tanked up, have a little lunch.
Had a couple glasses of wine,
Nice.
yes, at
Yes.
the little restaurant there. All the flights were right on time. It was very efficient. We got to Minneapolis, and I think our layover was maybe a half hour.
Perfect.
The gate was right there, so one
Nice.
flight to another, and then all of a sudden it's Saturday in Boston.
Yeah.
the first full day in Boston. And so we stayed. The first night was out by the airport because we knew we were getting in late. Then we go down to Boston Commons is what it's called, but it's where all the touristy stuff is, and they have what they call the Freedom Trail. That's what I mean.
Yeah.
You learn so much history
Right.
there. And Nadine had this app where it was like a walking trail where you're walking, and then it'll say, and right here is where this happened, and then this is where Paul Revere told the people to have the lights out, and one if by land, two if by sea, kind of thing. And it's like it's all right there, and you're walking along. It's a long walk. I mean, it was a lot to do. So we're taking all that in, and I love the history of it all. And I said, I want to be Mr. Boston. Like, I want to do all of the Boston things.
Yeah.
So they said, well, then you got to go to the Beantown Bar.
Okay.
Which is, and their little slogan is, it's the only place where you can drink a cold Sam Adams while looking out over a cold Sam Adams. Because the cemetery where Sam Adams is buried is right there. And so that's a thing. So I had 2 beers. Yeah, I was drinking beer. I'm a Boston. Boston beer. That's what I do now. Yeah, no need for this wine stuff anymore. Give me a beer.
Oh my God. The closest we get is having a Sam Adams looking over a hot Sam Adams here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, an on fire Sam Adams.
Very warm Sam Adams.
Warm and on.
So
that's so funny. So you had 2 beers?
2 of them, and it's a very touristy type deal, but it was still fantastic. It was just amazing. So and then you can walk along the trail, and then there's areas where you could sort of leave the trail if you want to experience something else. Well, they have the USS Constitution is in Boston Harbor. I mean, the same ship that was, we got to be America because we had that ship. Old Ironside, they call it.
Man.
So they have that, and so we wander off into that, and I thought, well, it'd be kind of cool to get up there and
you can go in it?
take a photo. Yes. You climb aboard I mean, you got to walk a steep plank. You got to,
Wow.
And then they let you go all through the ship. They got the cannons like on the.
Is it like a wooden ship or is it
It's a old school, but it's the oldest military ship in the world.
What year?
1770 something.
Oh my God.
Yeah. So, and it's still, they have it, preserved, but you can, and they take it out every once in a while. And it's been like involved in things, but it's amazing. So you go on and they got all the cannons and everything. And then they let you go, you can go 2 stories down, down into the thing where our people stayed. Where while they were fighting, fighting off those.
They have like hammocks,
those
and
dirty
stuff
bridges.
where the people used to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
That just seems like
That's
the
so
worst situation when you think about being at sea, and then what they had to eat, and then go ahead and fight.
Yes,
that seems like a lot.
Oh, and it was and everything was so small. I hit my head twice going. I mean, the first time it's like, well, everything's very small, but the second time it's like, damn it,
They go to war in here, and you can't walk down the stairs.
But that was super cool. That was kind of a nice little surprise, and then you hear all the history of that thing, and so I was taking all that in. And then let's see. So then that was. So then we go back to we check out of the one hotel and then go to the place that we're staying in Boston Commons, basically, right where the heart of all the thing was. So we get there and then we just start walking. Everything was very spontaneous. We're just going to walk around some more. Well, we walked to Boston Harbor, which was quite a ways, a couple miles. And they're getting ready to leave for one of the little boat cruises. Oh. And we said, well, okay.
Well, we like boat
20
cruises.
minutes? We can. So we get on this boat cruise, and they take you out to the, out of Boston Harbor and up and around. And It's a 2-hour deal.
Oh.
But they have wine on board, and you can buy
Make it 3 hours.
buy the bottle, and then they had a variety of meats and cheeses. And
Oh, wow.
So we're taking all that in, and it's kind of a tour. They had a name for it, but it's most like a very respectful, like if you just want to just sit there and be on a boat, it's not like overbearing with information, but there were a couple of really cool things that they pointed out, and this is where this happened, and this is where this happened, and this is where we, dumped all the tea and started all the problems, and oh boy, we were quite rebels back then. So
What was the weather like?
well, now malls. Saturday was not bad. Sunday, and I'll get to Sunday because Sunday we were going to go to the Red Sox game on Sunday and on Monday.
Right.
Monday is Patriots Day.
Okay.
That's the day. That's where they run the Boston Marathon and all that kind of stuff. So Sunday it 95% chance of rain. It rained pretty much all day.
Oh.
Sunday morning we get up because it's Fenway Day. We have the tour of Fenway Park.
Yeah.
So I was so excited about that. So we get there, and it's kind of a strange deal. You meet across the street at the Boston Red Sox souvenir place.
Yeah.
That's how they get you.
Oh, boy.
So you wait there, and that's where, and they said, well, what do we do when we're there? Well, there'll be a person on a microphone, and they'll tell you what to do, like in the store. So we're like milling about, okay, if you guys are here for the 10 o'clock tour, just come right over here and get a wristband. And then they do all that, and then you walk across there into the stadium. They broke us up into 2 groups. I think there was probably 30 or 40 in each group.
Oh, geez, that's a lot of people.
Yeah, and it's raining the whole time. It's raining, but the tour is a go.
Right.
So we our first part of the tour was down on the field. So you get to go down on the field, and they tell you all the history of the ballpark, and it's one of the oldest parks and very small, just a tiny. I mean, they said they jigsaw puzzled it in back in the early 1900s. Because they only had so much room to work with, and they said, we're going to build a baseball stadium. So they can't build it out anymore, but they can build it up high. So it was kind of
like with Wrigley, how it's just in a neighborhood. Is it like that where you all of a sudden come around the block and there
very
it is?
similar to that?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Those have that in common.
Yeah.
So that was great. Our tour person was great. Nadine was down on the field. She did a handstand on the field.
Nice.
So I was like,
That's
check
her
that
thing,
off
right?
the list.
She likes to do handstands.
So
cool.
and then you look across, and then you see the green monster, and then the second part of the tour is up where you go into the green monster seats, like you're
cool.
right there. And so I'm like, taking all, and it's raining still.
Yeah.
But I'm up there and I'm like shooting video of like, this is where these are the green monster seats. And probably not now, but maybe I'll do a deeper dive. But basically they just started making those seats like 20 years ago. And they said, well, we can put seats in there, but who's going to want to sit so far away and so up high? We'll just charge $50 and we'll see what happens. Well, now they're the most popular seats. You can't get in there for under $200 or $300 for a game. So taking all that in, I'm shooting video and like, this is so cool. And we're wet because we've been out in the whole thing. And then the game that day, it was originally supposed to be at 1:30, but because of the rain, they thought, if we push the game back a little bit, maybe we can get the game in. Yeah. And we had tickets for Sunday and Monday games.
Right.
So we get back, we kind of regroup, and then we head back to the ballpark. In my head, I'm thinking, I just hope that they get a real game going. It has to be 5 innings or 5.5 innings. A full 5 for it to count.
Got it.
So, anyway, so we get there. Earlier in the day at the souvenir place, I bought a bunch of Red Sox stuff. So I got Red Sox thing. I got a Red Sox hat.
You're that guy.
I got the ponchos, and I just thought, we should just in case.
Sure.
My thought was that if it's going to be raining
Yeah.
we're not going to be there anyway because they'll cancel the game,
Right.
or postpone it. So I thought, but let's just be safe. So we get a couple of these Red Sox ponchos, these big, plastic things with a giant bee on there and everything. So we get back into the stadium, and it's light rain.
Right.
And I thought, okay, they're going to get the game. They're taking the tarp off the field. And it's like, okay, the game's going to start on time. So we get there, and I still don't know where we're sitting. Nadine bought all the stuff. She had all the tickets and everything. It was kind of a surprise. So we get into the stadium, and she's like trying to figure out where to go. And for the whole trip, she knows all the places. She's been to Boston a million times, especially on the marathon weekend. So she knows all the places to go, everything. But when it comes to baseball stadiums, like, I know where to go on baseball.
You
stadium.
know baseball.
Yeah, I know where to,
Yes.
like, you tell me, what section, I'll find it because I know the stadium. But I'm kind of following her. And then we go up to the Green Monster seats. And she had bought Green Monster seats for that game. And then as we're coming around, it's like that. Then it all hit me. It's like, oh my God.
This is happening. It's happening.
Oh no, she didn't. Oh yes, she did.
Oh, that's so cool.
I just lost my mind. It was so cool. So we're up in and it's its own area. It has its own bathroom. It has its own concession stand. It's very,
cool.
I mean, they make those seats like you're, right behind home plate. It's like, these are exclusive. This is a really big deal. So we get up there, and it's raining, and it's, light rain and then a little heavier. But the game, they played the full game.
Oh, good.
And we were soaked.
Oh,
Even with the ponchos. Yes.
Your big feet ponchos.
So we sat next to some Tiger fans. They were from New Hampshire, but they both graduated. It was a young couple, and they had both graduated from the University of Michigan. So
cool.
Chatted with them for a little bit. And then we saw, it was first inning, I think, home run right up into the Green Monster. Like right in the row in front of us. And it was a woman that caught the ball. A girl.
Oh, my God. They let girls go to the games?
Wow.
So
we gotta look up that highlight. We could probably see you on like the
probably
of it.
Yeah. She was right. We were. She was just one row down and probably two sections of seats.
Nice.
But she was so happy, and so she's got the ball, and so home runs come up there. I mean, that's a spot.
Right?
So
fun.
it was incredible. That was just it was just the best. But I was wet and cold by the end of
so
it.
it's raining, but is it cold or just because you're wet? Cold?
Well, at one time I was thinking this is quite, and I would have never wanted to leave.
Right.
But I was taking it all in, but I'm thinking this is about the worst baseball conditions. This is probably like the 7th or 8th inning.
Yeah.
I look at my phone. It's raining and 42 degrees. So it is, and it's windy. The wind is coming at us. So the wind,
my God.
I mean, we're just kind of huddled there watching it. But they played the full game,
Man, who won?
The Tigers. The Tigers won that one.
Okay.
Yeah. The next day, better weather, way better weather. But the next day was marathon day.
Right.
The Boston Marathon. And it's so cool how they do this because they start the marathon early, and the Red Sox game is super early. It's 11 o'clock local time.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
that's,
I mean, no one plays. No one plays sports at 11 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
But they do that just for the reason, and we benefited from this because we're up. We go down to the finish line of the Boston Marathon, and we're watching all the elites come in. So,
oh my God, that's cool!
And it was absolutely perfect weather for the Boston Marathon. It was cool but sunny.
Yeah.
In fact, I think there were records set in all the different categoes.
Oh, wow.
Because of perfect conditions.
Yeah.
So we watched the elites come in, we watched the wheelchairs come in, and then the first 5 or 6 women that came in. So that all happens. And there's thousands of people. I mean, it's crazy. Then we go to the baseball game.
So wait, how long does it take an elite person to do an entire marathon?
I think the winner was 2 hours and 2 minutes or something.
And an average person?
Well,
Like 8 hours?
no.
No?
This one you have to qualify for. So,
Yeah.
I don't, maybe 3.5, 4. My daughter had a friend who was in it, and she was 3:11.
Oh my God.
Yeah, so
It takes me that long to do Bloomsday.
yeah.
So you
Yeah.
watch all of them.
So we
and
watched some
there's
of it,
the
yeah, and we can
game.
go up and down the. I think it's Boylston Street is the actual road that they come in.
Yeah.
The last couple miles of that thing that city was made to host a marathon. I mean, just the course is so perfect. So we're watching them kind of come down the chute. The problem is if you are on the wrong side of the marathon and you're trying to get to the baseball game, you have to go, all the way around, or there's one area where you can go under where the subway is, or they call it the T there.
Right.
So that's what we did to get over there. So then we get over to we get to the Red Sox game, probably the 4th or 5th inning.
Oh, gee. Okay.
And then it was beautiful. It was chilly, but sun was out.
No
great.
poncho needed.
No poncho needed.
Put the poncho side.
And the character of that little ballpark is like, I don't think they've updated the seats either. Like in the early 1900s or 1912 or whenever they started playing there.
Yeah.
Everybody was smaller.
Yeah.
Well, now we're all bigger, and it's like, man, I can barely fit in here, and the aisles are really. But it's just the character of it,
So how much smaller is that ballpark compared to, say, the Mariner Park or something?
It's smaller. I think it's the smallest ballpark in the league, and smallest by not only capacity, but just like they said that their total square footage, I think, is like 85,000 square feet for the whole stadium.
Yeah.
And they said the low average for Major League is over 110. So it's really small. And it's one of those too where it's like you hit a foul ball, there's only a few steps before you're into the crowd. It's not like some of the stadiums now, there's all this wide room on the side and all that kind of stuff. But
how cool!
It was absolutely amazing. Yeah. So we watched the Red Sox game. They win, and it was all the things. They do the Sweet Caroline thing. That was their original thing.
Yeah.
They were the first to do that. And then when they win, they play the. I love the Dirty Water, Boston, you're my home, and everybody's singing, and it's just the spirit of those people is fantastic. So we leave the stadium, then we go back to the marathon, and then that's when all of the masses are crossing, like all of the, just some average person that qualified somewhere, and it's their dream to run the Boston Marathon, and so we watched them come in. A lot of walking, tons of walk. We were 24,000 steps or something.
Oh my God!
So it's like we did the marathon.
Yeah.
So we finished up there, and then they had closed a couple of the roads to traffic, but not to pedestrians, just to make so people could move around and everything. So we ended up on this super nice restaurant where we got to sit outside and got a bottle of wine, and we had some food, and there were 4 different marathoners that had finished, and they came in there. And so everybody was, clapping for them and taking that all in, and you could tell and every one of them has a story. We'd see like a young mom and then a guy with 2 kids with him, and you could tell that the mom has just run the marathon and they watched her come in, and all those stories, and the older people coming through, because they have different categories. So if you're super old, your qualifying time obviously doesn't have to be as high. So they try to make enough room for all different levels of runners. But you have to qualify for it.
So has Nadine run that marathon before?
She hasn't done she's run the course a couple times, and then she did it for like a charity thing, because I think they do allow you can do it for charity purposes if you raise enough money, then that kind of thing. So, I've only seen the last probably 3 miles of the course.
Right.
But it was, and another thing, the Boston Police Department, those guys are fantastic. There were probably 3 or 4 times where we had to ask a question. Yeah. Every single, they're super friendly, and they knew exactly where, you want to be over here and go up one more street, then cross over. And if you miss that one, then you got to go all the way around. But they gave everybody the right amount of time. And so, and it's quite an undertaking, to do. And then of course they had the tragedy there years ago. So they're on high alert, of course, but
it's their big day in Boston. I mean, that's the day to shine. That's the day to
no
show
school.
Off everything.
Yeah,
cool.
Everything is. It is their day. It's Patriots Day, and so the way it works is they always have the marathon on the Monday, and then the Red Sox get 4 games with somebody through that stretch. So in this case, it was the Tigers. So it was Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, or no. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday were the Tigers. We saw 2 of those games. And then last night was the Yankees. So that was the other thing. You're at the Red Sox game, and just randomly, like they're playing the Detroit Tigers. We're winning. We're scoring runs. Everybody's in a good mood. And then they start the Yankees suck chant. And everybody just does that.
Yankees aren't even there, and they're doing it.
That's just what they do.
It's the pre-chant. They're coming to town.
I love the spirit of it all. It was just fantastic.
So you went to the 2 games, and then you saw the marathon. So then yesterday, do you have to leave pretty early?
Yeah. Well, we didn't. It wasn't too early, but there was nothing. It was mostly just packing, and there's some other stories too. There was an incident with a fire alarm. Which everything's fine, but yeah. So
So that you had to. Did you set it off?
It was set off, and
in your presence?
Yes.
Near you. Because of you.
In the room, yes.
Oh,
yeah.
no.
And I was in the worst possible condition for a fire alarm going
Drunk and
off.
naked.
Anyway, but that's a story for another time.
Let that one settle a little. Sometimes you have to let the stories age.
But it was just fantastic. I loved.
Cool.
Oh, the other thing is, when we were at the souvenir place, because I'm predicting the weather. It's like, it's raining, it's cold. So I get the ponchos.
Yeah.
And then they had 2 kinds of gloves.
Okay.
And one were like mitteny type cloth gloves. And then I thought, I don't think those are for me.
Yeah.
But the other gloves, I thought, well, those look pretty good. It looks like I can maneuver into those a little bit. Well, what I ended up getting were like child-sized batting gloves. Oh no! So that's what kept me warm.
Did you wear them?
I wore them. I needed them. Yeah, I wore them multiple times. Yeah. So
that's awesome.
But I was like, when I put them on, they kind of strap on with the Velcro. Like, hey, if they call me, I could be ready.
Yeah.
Just give me a bat, and I can go up and hit.
Put me a coach.
Oh my gosh! And the food was, we did all the food things.
What's the specialty that you have to have in Boston?
So it was the lobster roll.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So you get the lobster, and we had that on for the Monday game.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
And
at the park.
At the park.
Okay.
Yep. And it's like Luke's Lobster place, and it's this little tiny thing, and that's where they sell all the lobster. So and it's ballpark prices. So for a hot dog is $12-13. Okay, everybody's cool with that.
Yeah.
So we got one of those too. Well, a lobster roll.
Here it comes.
Is $38. Just
oh
for
my god!
And it's
it is lobster.
It is lobster.
And lobster's expensive.
Yep. Yeah.
So, but is it something one person eats, or is it splittable?
We shared it. It's rich, and it's served. We were both surprised. It's served cold.
Yeah.
Yeah. I thought it would be warm or something, because they put on the special sauce and everything.
Yeah.
And anyway, so that was That was one of the things.
Yeah.
I think Nadine had clam chowder on the marathon day because that was the restaurant that we went to where the runners were coming in and everything. Yeah.
Sam Adams beer.
Yep. I had multiple Sam Adams
Sam
beer.
Adams while looking at a cold Sam Adams.
Yep, that's the thing.
I
That's
love
the
that.
whole thing.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, there's just a lot of great history. The people there were fantastic. It was really cool.
I've never been to Boston. I'd love to now. I really want to go.
Yeah.
DC and Boston. How far are DC and Boston from each other? Is that a train ride?
It's a 2-hour flight, less than 2 hours, slightly less. Yeah.
I'm assuming you could probably take a train between them. I
That
don't know
would
how
be-
long it is, but
It's a 2-hour flight.
it's a pretty easy. Like, if you are if you're already flying to the East Coast, it's pretty easy. You go spend a couple days in Boston and then fly to DC or vice versa.
That's
both
so
are worth
cool.
going.
But for me, and I truly remember one of the things when you're up in the Green Monster seats, they have a whole thing. They call it the Carlton Fisk foul pole. And there's a legendary game, and I watched it live with my dad in 1975.
Yeah.
Where they're in extra innings in Fenway Park, and he hits a home run, and it's like right on the foul line, and he's waving it
Yes,
over. Like,
I remember that.
It's
Absolutely.
a classic video.
Yep.
And so that they have that foul pole in the Green Monster area, and then they have a whole plaque that talks about all that.
Nice. Yeah.
And I said that is when I remember thinking to myself, I want to be in that park. I want to go to Fenway Park someday.
Yeah.
I was a kid.
Yeah.
And then it's taken all these years to get there, and then to have your first game be in the Green Monster seats was, and that was a surprise. I didn't know that was happening. I just thought we were just going to see it as part of the tour, and then we'll sit wherever, and then I'll take video of the.
Is it? Are all the games sold out? Is it one of those things?
For the Green Monster?
Or just the games in general, since it's so small? Or is
No, there's and they're not. They're struggling right now.
Oh, okay.
Nobody's setting the world on fire in that division, so I may put a bet on the Red Sox to win the World Series just because.
Really?
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah.
How are my twins doing? Are they?
They were in
holding
first place, but I think they've fallen a little bit. But the whole American League, there's nobody that's doing anything. I mean, there's a lot of teams.
Twins are second in the Central Division at 12 and 11, so they're still above 500.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And now you're
I
going to
almost bought you a Twins hat last night at the
at the
Minneapolis airport.
Yeah. It was probably like $78.
Yeah, I don't know what they charge for
I'll
it.
order up my gear. I'll probably get some Twins stuff later in the season. I accidentally saw some basketball last night, and I went, ow, 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 ow. I turned on the TV, and there they were bouncing balls and everything, and I was
A crazy night in the NBA last night.
no.
Upsets.
No.
Well, if you if you need a Boston Red Sox hat or batting gloves, I got those for you. I got those in case you need. So,
oh, that's so fun.
there'll be other story, but that was pretty much it. I get why people love that city.
Yeah.
And of course I saw it in the very best.
Sure.
This is their time. You know, the Boston Marathon and Patriots Day and all that kind of stuff.
I like that you did the impromptu cruise thing.
Yes.
I love stuff like that because those are the things that if you plan them, it's like, okay, but we have that 1:00 cruise, but we're having fun here. And then you just happen upon it.
That's exactly how it was.
And I did that on the Alcatraz thing. I happened upon it and it was like this. I wasn't planning on this. It's so fun.
And we found out that the tickets that we got were like $20 cheaper just because I think they were probably just saying, well, let's fill this thing up and count on people buying food and drink, which we did.
Yeah.
It was great. Oh, then after that, the best food that I had, the best restaurant experience. Yeah. Well, there are two of them, but that night we went to a place called Legal Seafood. And I guess they have a few locations. They're kind of famous for in that area. It was absolutely amazing. I was talking that to me, it was the perfect combination. It was a very casual vibe. It was no uppityness, no like, oh, we're a fancy restaurant. The food was amazing, but it was super casual.
Love that.
Had a great waiter. And we're chatting with him. By the end of the night, we were there for a while. And, he's taking out his phone, showing pictures of his kids. And it's like, so it was just like, that was awesome.
Oh, cool.
And then, 2 nights ago, was that Monday night? I guess. Yeah. I went to an Italian steakhouse place, Davio's.
Ooh, with a name like Davio's, it's going to be good.
It was very good.
Yes.
And that was that was high level stuff.
Okay.
Yeah. I wore, no hat. It's like,
You wore a button-up shirt.
Yes. Yeah. Well, I had a Boston Red Sox shirt on.
Oh,
Got to make the
left
most of it.
poncho at home.
I think you can get away with anything if you're not dressed up fancy. If you just have Boston Red Sox gear on, it's he's one of us. Let him in.
Come on, Ann.
There's a lot of great food. So anyway,
Nice. And then you made it home on an airport situation there.
everything great.
No problem.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Man, that's
Sailed
good.
through everything. They had yesterday in the airport, because everybody that ran the marathon, they all had their little jackets that they would wear, kind of like after Bloomsday, everybody wears their shirts. Yeah. Well, they're all wearing their Boston Marathon jackets, and you just hear random people applauding and everything. And then there was a couple that came through they had a push cart, and it was full of all kinds of food, bananas and drinks and everything. And there were 2 people dressed up as shoes. They were like giant shoes, and they were walking around. And then anyone that ran the marathon, they got free stuff. And so that was quite. I should have taken a photo of that, but that was quite the spectacle.
Did you say, how about anybody with a poncho? A poncho.
I got batting gloves.
I survived a really cold. It was really cold and rainy, you guys.
Yeah.
Oh, it was cold. It was cold.
Well,
yeah, and even my
that's so
gloves
cool.
were, by the end, they were soaked.
But now you're ready for Little League. So
Yes, right. Yeah. I can sell them to some
little
little
kid.
leaguer.
Yes.
Yeah. I can strap up.
Yeah.
Ready for hitting. So. It was great. It was great. So I will be taking an interest. The only thing, because I like the Mariners. The Mariners are kind of our team. But the thing that is solidified is that because of the Yankees, now I'll hate the Yankees. I just have to hate them just because the Red Sox hate them.
Sure.
And I like the Red Sox now. And
practically family at this point.
Yes.
You've got the poncho, the gloves.
Yeah.
Did you get a hat?
Oh, I got a hat.
Oh, you got a hat.
Yeah. And
Well, I can't believe you're not wearing it in today.
Well, it's a lot. Well, yeah, I was last night, got home just like trying to organize everything. But yeah, I'll wear the Red Sox hat every now and then.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So
I like it.
Anyway,
Wow.
yeah. So if you're a Red Sox fan, I get it, and if you're from Boston, I get it. You guys, it was quite a deal.
Some people were saying that they spent a lot of time in Boston, their old jobs and everything, and they're saying Legal Seafood, my favorite.
That place was amazing.
Yes.
Yep.
And Nadine is great at surprises. Yes, indeed.
I was surprised. Took my breath away when I realized that, oh my gosh, we are actually sitting in the Green Monster seats. And then that's a whole story too, where the tour guide was talking about when they first started to do that, those seats have only been there for like 20 years.
Yeah.
And they said, oh, well, $50, who wants it? Yeah. Now everybody wants them like crazy.
Yeah.
And the old owner, this goes back, decades, but they used to have a giant net that was behind the Green Monster because people were still hitting it over that. Well, there was the General Motors car dealership, brand new cars was right below it.
No.
And the baseballs kept hitting the brand new cars and putting dents in the cars.
Oh, geez.
And so they said, well, this cannot stand.
Yeah.
So they have the Green Monster. Then they have the Green Monster grandstands, and then I think there's something still behind that, and then behind it now is just a parking lot for. I mean, you'd have to really hit one,
right,
to get over out of the stadium. So
what is the park where is it Candlestick Park where people out on boats?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then at Wrigley, it used to be if you were at those apartments, you could hang out. Now there's actually paid seating up on the top of those apartments.
Right.
I mean, you wouldn't have concessions or anything. I don't even know how they manage that, but it's part of the park. They were just thinking, well, you're not going to get away with that.
Well, and then the other secret thing is we went, what day was that? I think it was in between the tour and the first Red Sox game. So that day we go to this, it's called the Bleacher Bar. So you go in there and it's all Red Sox people and everything. And it's a bar, bar food and every kind. Well, Nadine says, well, we got to go into this section over here. And I don't know why. Mm-hmm. Well, we sit down and it's the only place where you can watch the Red Sox game from the outfield because they have a very small seating area. And if you get there early enough at the bar, you're looking through like a metal chain link type deal. But you're in the outfield and you can see the whole ballpark.
Cool.
Wow.
And I said, well, I said, are you guys owned by the stadium? Like, who regulates this? It just seems like somebody could just literally come here, camp out, watch the game, and not ever buy a ticket. And they said, no, we try to, run people through. There's a 90-minute. You can only have 90 minutes that you can be in those seats. Yeah. And he says there's some people that will get to the bar before they open. And they still never make it into that little section.
Man.
But we got to see it, because we were there hours and hours before, and we were just right around it. But and then our seats for the second game, you could look into the outfield and you could see where they were kind of hiding in there. So
man,
it's pretty. And the old school scoreboard, it's still a human that puts the numbers in the thing. It's the only park in the country that has that. And then like for the balls, strikes, and outs, it's either red or green lights. Those are repurposed traffic lights that they've used for, decades. And they just said, well, we'll just use those. And so that's the whole thing. Yeah.
Wow.
There's a secret door where people will go in and out of there. And they said it was, it was a secret door, but this is by 1920 standards, so it's very, very small. And everybody's bigger now, so they have to have a little person that, like a human, but that will go in and out of there, and they put the numbers up and
oh my God,
and the scoreboard.
That's awesome.
It's just like all those little things that are they're all stories within themselves. It's pretty cool. Yeah. So
sweet.
So you got on a boat. You got on a. And with the boat, back to the boat thing. So, because I'm fascinated by that because
the USS Constitution. Yes. Oh, I was a history nerd for that. I loved it.
So I listened to this wide sea or something, and it talked all about the adventures to America and stuff like that. And when they explain life at sea, they've got animals on board. They only have dried meats and like salted whatever, and then they describe the sleeping quarters and the pooping quarters and all of that. And then you think what these men have to go through, but then with that, they also are fighting.
Yeah.
They're not just adventuring, they're fighting. And it's just such and at that time, the technology to have a floating device, you think about how long ago that was, and that they're building these ships. I think that's amazing.
Well, and then it's a really the legal people or historians would have a better story about it. But when that ship was in battle, there was an incident where had we not defended a spot there, the whole thing could have turned. But it didn't because the British couldn't sink the ship. They said that they fired on it multiple times, and they said it was like that thing is built out of iron. So that's why the nickname is Old Ironside. So it couldn't knock it out. But it was a beast. Yeah. And the fact that there was no charge, you just walk right on, and that was the other thing,
cool.
Last year being in D.C. and the Smithsonian and all the stuff that's free that you can, like free history lessons, that's super cool. And with that with that ship to actually be able to go on it and then climb around and see where they're,
And that's the kind of thing that it should be free because, we should learn about our country.
Yeah.
And there should be no barriers there.
Right.
To be like, well, sorry, you don't have enough money. You don't get to learn about this stuff. Somebody just sent pictures in. I believe it's from that thing you were just talking about.
Oh, yes.
Is this it?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
That's the view. Stephanie. Thank you, Stephanie.
Yeah.
That's so you're in a bar and you're, ground level.
Yeah.
And you can look through and see the entire game. That's used to be where the visitors bullpen was.
Okay.
And then they kind of extended it out. So now it's one of those little secret places where you can
not
you
so
can
secret
see the game.
anymore.
No. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I don't know if she's been there or if
She must have been there.
Yeah. Sweet.
Oh man.
Yeah, there it is. That's the fencing. Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah, Boston is a pretty cool town. Legal seafood. That's totally legit. I did not run the marathon. I did not get a medal, but the medals of the Boston Marathon were gorgeous. Oh my gosh.
Bet.
And everybody was proudly wearing them. And then here's the other thing I learned, that there's something called the Abbott, which is if you run it's what they call the majors of marathons. Boston, Chicago, New York, Tokyo, Berlin, and somewhere else.
Mm.
If you run all those, and again, you have to qualify for them,
Sure.
so it's quite a thing, plus all your travel, then you get the Abbott medal.
Ooh.
And so there were a few people that and I didn't know what it was. I said, how come that person has a different one? And so Nadine was explaining all that, and then we ran into a couple people that had the Abbott. Like that was their last one. They did Boston, and that completed their grand slam of marathons. And one of our listeners, I guess Thessaly, she will go for the Abbott this year, I guess. I think she's going to Tokyo or something. I can't remember the whole story, but so it does. So that's a whole thing as well.
I saw Chelsea Clinton crossing the finish line. It was really cool because Bill and Hillary were like right there at the finish line.
At the Boston Marathon?
Yep.
Oh.
She like runs across and they hug her and she's like, oh, all emotional and stuff. But it was like, that's a former president and almost president sitting there on the sidelines of the,
Oh, I didn't even hear
cool.
about that.
Yeah. It was pretty cool. That was
Wow,
just, they were
really
showing
cool.
different people crossing the finish line, but I like Chelsea Clinton. I just think she's cool, but she looked pretty wiped out. She's in good shape though. And well, obviously if she's doing it.
Well, and almost everybody, there are some trickier ways to do it without having a super fast time.
Yeah.
Either you got to raise a ton of money for charity or you've got to be, there were some people that were pushing wheelchairs like you've done before.
Yeah.
And I saw a few of those people crossing the finish line.
Yeah.
But the Boston one, man, you got to, that's legit.
My old teacher at the Y, she was a runner, and I remember the year she qualified for the Boston Marathon, and she had tried. She was so excited, and it was the year it was so incredibly hot.
Oh.
And she said it was just brutal.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's who she was. She was a runner. She was all of those things. But it was a bucket list for her, a highlight. But then to get there and have it be, I think it was, it's really hot. It was the year that a lot of people, it was. Yeah. So.
This was for runners. I think it was perfect conditions. And I think the stats bear that out. Like it was I think the winner was a record. There might have been a record in the men's and women's, but there was, it was just couldn't have been more perfect.
Yeah. Good.
Just sunshine, but maybe 45, maybe 50. I don't know what the
I would
what the temperature
imagine
was.
as a runner that would be great because you get warmed up right away and then.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it was cool to see. There was a lot of people walking a little,
Yeah.
little funny, like they were sore and everything.
Yeah. Oh, I bet. My God. Well, yesterday was the anniversary of the lady who we were talking about. She cheated. Remember the lady who cheated?
Oh, yes.
yeah.
Yes, sir. It was in the this day in history thing.
Oh,
where,
yeah.
She finished in record time.
Oh, what was her name? She has a
Ruiz.
yes.
Yeah.
Yes, that's right. Yes.
Yeah, my mom's like, why would she do that?
Yeah.
I said, well, I don't know.
Oh, she cheat.
Well, while you were gone,
Boy, there's
Quinn has become a complete delinquent.
Yep.
And, we found him, we caught him lying last week. He was
Yep.
just blatantly lying to us. He used to be such a good guy. And now he just sleeps in willy-nilly, has to be roused. But yesterday morning, my mom was here, co-hosting.
Yeah.
And we had to do the TV thing.
Right.
So first thing we're going to talk about is the Cannes Film Festival and that we're going, and it's John's movie. And I, Friday, sent all the information to the news department. I said, there's no show Monday. We won't be there, but my mom and I will be there. We're going to talk about it and everything. So we get here bright and early. We get in there. First thing Sam goes, so you're just back from the film festival. And we
On
said,
the air?
yes.
Oh.
And I said, Sam, it's next month. I said, and what? No, he goes, well, you were out yesterday. I said, did you think I went to France for one day? And he said, well, I don't know how far away it is. So anyway, we straightened him out on the air, and my mom kind of takes the lead. She's like, here's what's happening. My brother and this. So we kind of get through that. And I look back over at our studio, and it's still dark. And I remember Quinn saying, I'm going to be here at 5:30. I want to get everything set up and get you guys situated. I said, okay. I said to my mom, this is a little odd. I better give him a phone call. And sure enough, I get, hello. Oh my God. Hello. I'm so sorry. I said, are you sleeping? He said, yes. Oh my God.
Was there any bad words?
No, I don't.
No,
Not
just
at the
a lot
moment.
of I'm so sorry.
okay.
He was very contrite.
Yes, and I was frazzled for a good 2 minutes there as I'm waking up. Like, oh no, I'm like seeing the time.
I
like,
feel you, man. I know what that's
no.
like.
Well, I
you're
was telling him the time you slept through all your alarms. Remember, we sent Trish Hopkins over to your house to knock on the door. We thought, oh, he's dead. There's no way. He does not do this.
No.
You never miss work, and you were. I can imagine. I remember a couple of times over the years, but Ken was there, and he would get it started, and it was fine. But and in the old world, I would have been able to get us. I have my notes,
Right.
but not with YouTube. Like I have no idea how anything works in here. And my mom and I are just staring at a thing. I'm like, Mom, I don't know how to do any of this. We're just going to have to sit here and wait. But she was the one. She goes, you should call him. You need to call him.
Yeah.
But so
The call is made like at 10 till 6.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
Yeah.
It was bad.
And
Because I'm usually like, because the way I have it with my schedule is you guys get here a little earlier than I do, and then I get here right about 5:45.
Yeah.
And you have
if
it.
I'm running
It's
a
all
little late.
Yeah.
Yep, and it's all ready to go and get
Same,
YouTube
yeah.
up. And so the fact that I was getting out of bed and getting the call that I needed to be here at the time that I am usually
Here.
rolling in, I was just like, oh my freaking God, like, I can't believe this. And
It
I
was
made
pretty
record time
funny.
getting in after that.
Yeah.
But
Well, so we decided. I said, okay, well, we'll just sit here and we'll have a little breakfast type thing. And I looked up all the, get all the prep stuff ready. And we did a live YouTube to let people know. We texted. So then we did the show. It was super fun. Everybody would love my mom on here, and we had a really good time. Did that, and then there was no cash showdown. There was nothing for me to do after the show, really. And Quinn was going to do all the editing and everything. And I had my mom in my car, so I needed to get her back so she could get back to Coeur d'Alene.
Sure.
So we walked out of here at like 10:30, which was weird too.
Right.
So now I'm just home, and I thought, well, what do I do with myself now?
Well, I know what she's going to do.
Nope, I didn't have time, not yet.
Oh, not yet.
And I thought,
was
I have all
reprimanded.
my wasp traps. It's wasp trap day. And it was so hot here yesterday.
Yeah, I heard it was like 75.
It was, and it was still in the middle of the day. So now I'm thinking, well, rather than waiting to get the dog out till it warms up, I want to get her out before it gets too hot. Well, I missed the window. It was hot. I mean, I only took her for a 30-minute walk, and I wanted to die. I was so uncomfortable. My legs are cramping up. I thought, what am I going to do when it's 95 degrees? Like it was just so soon. But prior to that, I got all my traps. I had to build them, the kind with the plastic on the outside and the sticky stuff inside, and then the pheromone one where you add the water. And I had a hammer and nails, and I put up about 10 traps yesterday because I've had issues. Oh, there's issues. It's bad. The umbrella outside, we already killed them all. They came back. Then I had to kill them again. And yesterday, the bastards were back.
Oh,
I don't know what they're
bastards are back.
thinking. I don't know what they're thinking. This will not stand. And I think there's a nest up in my gutter. I think I have the people coming Saturday to spray everywhere, but I went around my yard and I took down all the old ones, and I was like, bam, bam, bam. You could hear it through the neighborhood echoing. Like, this is a shot across the bow. I will kill you all. So that felt very, very good. So then I had a meeting. Well, I took the dog for a walk. I'm dying. I was so hot. We go to the little garden cafe for a meeting. My friend Mary and our friend Jennifer from Safety Nets were talking. Have something to eat. Then I have to pick up the girls at 3. So it's 1:40. And I thought, okay, they're right there at Audubon. I have time. I'm going to run out and get the air fryer.
Yeah, air fryer. That's the prize.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Here's what happens.
Oh,
so I'm excited. And they had warned. They said, listen, this is a hot month. Everybody's going to want everything. If you want it, you come early. But I think I'll get there at 2. This will be fine. I have a half an hour to gamble.
And
then
it goes
I'm out.
till like 8, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So when I show up, I instantly print my ticket. I look over at the window there where they give them away, and they're all stacked up. And I thought, well, I'm going to be here only 20 minutes.
Yeah.
I will get it on my way out because it's big. And I see everybody proud with their air fryers, and they're all stacked up. It's very exciting because, Well, I stay right in that area because I park there and I stay there. I play for 20 minutes. I come back, closed. Oops, we ran out.
Oh my gosh.
Bob's not your uncle right now.
Oh.
He is not. And so now what they have, and now I'm on short time. I leave it to I have to leave here to get to the girls. And now there's a line. Now what you do is you have your printed thing and you go get $20 of free play.
And where do you go for that? You have to go to the main thing? Or
last time they were right at the window doing it.
Okay.
Well, this time it was that, there's that little booth there where people are. It's right as you walk in near the pizza place and all that.
Okay.
So there was a guy there.
Okay.
Well, the lady behind me was pissed.
Oh.
I mean, to the point where I just thought, you can buy an air fryer. Like you dare not.
And it's a free prize. Like
Yes.
you're getting,
Yes.
you played enough to get it, but it's not, you're not out anything.
While supplies last.
Yeah,
They are very clear
Yes,
about that.
yeah.
And, she's like, well, and I said, oh, I'm so dumb. I said, I am so mad at myself right now. I should have grabbed it because I wanted it, and that's on me. I said, but I'll get the thing. I said, now I don't even know if I can stay for the $20. The lady in front of me, we're commiserating. And then I hear this guy, he's like, yeah, this place is really going downhill. I thought, people, it's an air fryer, and it's your own fault. And seriously, this is out of the goodness of their hearts that they are giving anything back to us. Sure, it's disappointing. But again, go to Walmart and buy a damn air fryer. And so she goes, this is the only prize I wanted all month. And I'm thinking, well, she's going to lighten up because we're all going to lighten up. And I'm joking. I'm like, silly me, I should have gotten it first. And she's not budging, not budging. She goes, I wanted it for the RV. And I said, I know, right?
Yeah. I'm with you.
Yeah,
I agree.
Yeah, that would have been great. But and so it was funny though. I couldn't make her budge. The other lady and I were like, lighten up, Francis. Like, oh my God, it's a free prize. So, but the good news is I did get my $20 and I can use it. I have 7 days to use it.
Oh.
So I
that's
said,
good.
I was mad at myself because I should have grabbed it, but I didn't want the inconvenience of holding on to it while I gambled. So I was there half an hour total. I hit the road, go pick up the girls. It's karate day. So they want to come hang out at the house first. So that's great. Well, we play a little game called Zombie. I don't like being scared. I do not enjoy it. And my little granddaughter, Scarlett, is really good at scaring. She likes to be the zombie. So the thing is, we're in my basement. We have a flashlight. Aurora and I get on the bed, and then we count, much like hide and seek, and then we got to go find the zombie.
Jeez, I don't like this game either.
I don't either. And they beg me to play it. They beg me to play it. So one time I hid so well that I did scare them. And I don't like that. I don't like scaring. But Scarlett, she loves it. She doesn't like this. Well, we open the bedroom door in the basement. It's all dark. And I don't know why this scared me so much. But she's She didn't go hide. She's just standing there.
Oh, jeez.
I peed a little. I'm not kidding. It scared me. I said, you didn't scare the crap out of me, but you scared the pee out of me. And that, of course, made her laugh so hard. I said, I will get you back. Yeah. I said, that scared me. She said she was doing what she said was glitching. She was going like that. I said, no more standing still. I said, you go hide. And
no more glitching.
Yeah. No more glitching. I said, this is creepy. And then she goes, and I had a heart attack. I know I did. I almost passed out and I had a heart attack. We both were. And I said, run for the bed. So we played for a while. And I said, you know what, girls? I am going to sit on the couch and play on my phone now. This is what's happening. We're done with Zombieland. I'm tired of it. So then we go to karate. And remember, it was super hot. And they want me to sit outside and watch, so I brought a camping chair. My son was going to come watch and we're going to have dinner afterwards. But it had been so hot. I thought this is going to be awful. Well, then the winds came and the weather changed. And all of a sudden it's getting chilly. But I wanted to go get my nails done, which I did. Got a manicure. My son shows up and I said, you're on sitting duty. I'm going to get a manicure. You can almost not see in the reflection. Yeah. And of course, the girls now, their whole thing is they're watching us watch them. So especially the little one, she's like, doing her thing. And I said, okay, this isn't going to work. So I get a manicure. I come back. They finish up. We go to Tomato Street and have dinner, which was great. Yeah. I sent Jake ahead. I said, you go get the place. And Tomato Street is great because they've got the Play-Doh for the kids.
And they have the crayons and the white paper,
Yep, and stamped right on there is the kids' meal. It's like $7.95, and you get a drink. And I think they're supposed to get ice cream, but we didn't get any ice cream. But anyway, it was great. And so I had to have half my salad left, and then I got home and I started watching a thing called Trust Me. It's a documentary about remember the FLDS, FDL? Yeah, the guy who went to jail. Mm-hmm. His whole Jeff. Something Jeffs. Yeah. So this couple, she was a former, she grew up Mormon, and her husband is a music producer guy. They decide to move to this area and try to help these people because after he goes to jail, he tells them no more sex, no more babies, no more marriage.
I do know. Yes, I do know of this.
It's Warren Jeffs.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So he tells them no more of any of this. Yes. Well, then all of a sudden this other guy emerges and he starts having wives and making babies, and he's the new prophet. Right. So this couple films this documentary. And
that's a horrible story.
Well, but the angle is different because they get in and they trust him, and she said, I come from this. Like, I understand your lifestyle and everything, but they're starting to uncover this guy. But what a narcissist. I mean, he's got all these wives, he's got all this stuff, and he wants to be filmed all the time. He's like, film me hiking now. And he goes and hikes. Film me on a motorcycle. And the guy who's a documentarian, he's like, this guy can't even ride a damn motorcycle, and I got to film him all day, and he's doing little teeny jumps and and so the angle is really fascinating. But I got into that last night, so I stayed up a little too late watching that. But then I finally got
that guy's. He's in jail, right? I mean,
the new guy.
Yeah, I think that. For a long time, there was some real dark stuff.
Yes.
Oh yeah, Jeffs was sentenced to life in prison.
Yes.
Yeah. He is, but then the new prophet,
new guy is
the Dave somebody is his name.
Yeah.
And if it's a Dave,
I
don't know what happens at the end of this one because I didn't follow the story in the news, and I'm only 2 segments into it. But I'm guessing it ends with jail time. But this, he had given them permission to film him, so they got to have all this, and he has all of his wives there. But then there's people from the place saying, they become friends with the documentary people. And they're saying, we didn't like the way this guy was operating, and they really became friends. And the people who are doing the documentary, they're not making less of their feelings or their beliefs. They're just trying to save these girls, and that's their own thing. Does it have
that was the deal with? Go ahead.
Oh, yeah, it's Samuel Bateman.
Oh, yes, that's right.
And he is now also in prison.
Is he okay?
For life?
Yeah.
I figured it ended that way, but
I think I remember. And you know what happened? The story on this is, if it's the same deal, they caught him because they were on the run and they had crammed all these young girls into like a U-Haul. and somebody on the road says, I think there's people in there. I can see little hands.
Oh my God.
And then that's what led to the whole unraveling of this deal. Because he's a real dirtball.
And his rise is fascinating because he was a total loser. And all of a sudden, he starts doing his own thing, and he gets these other 3 guys, and he takes all of their daughters, takes all of their wives, and but they so believe it. It's crazy. And I know, his name is Sam. Other people have been watching it. Linda said it's hard to watch. But the people who make the film, they really, they went in there, and I'm hoping at the end this guy's in jail and that there's some, resolution for the women, that they're in a better place. I know one thing, because they had no money. Their prophet is in jail. He stops talking to them. They don't know what to do. They're just completely lost. So these people came in and helped them open a store so the women could, sell their stuff that they make so they could have some money because. And they said all these cribs that were up in this attic, nobody was having babies. And they said usually it was once a year. That's kind of their thing. Like, you need to have a baby once a year. And nobody was doing it. He said it was just eerie. So, it's pretty.
And they weren't doing it because the one guy
in jail told them not to. He just told them, he said, no more marriages, no more babies, no more sex.
Yeah, see, I didn't hear that. I don't know that part, but I remember hearing the story of the other guy.
Sam,
Yes. Yeah. And that whole thing, and that unraveled because it was some random motorist that called in and said, I'm behind a U-Haul truck and I see little hands. It looks like they're trying to get out or something. And then that was like, I don't know.
Well, and we'll see how these documentary people are involved in that, because they've already alerted the police, because she records him saying some stuff that is incriminating, but it wasn't enough. They needed more proof. And I know they're going to be there all the way to the end. They have to be. So, it's really interesting.
Yeah.
I know it's dark, but it's just, it's crazy how the brainwashing can happen and how just this, it has nothing to do with religion at all anymore. It's just a sick guy who's just telling you this is what's what.
Yeah.
So, but I did get some good sleep last night. That was good. I've been struggling with my sleep a little bit, but so anyway, and also I think just knowing that you're back, I was like, oh, this is so great. Because I was a little, it's different. I had my mom with me, and I was doing your job instead of my job, and she was doing my job, and Quinn left us for dead.
Yeah, where the heck was he?
Here we are on our own, staring at equipment I don't know how to use to add. I think we handled it well, though. I think, and our listeners are good. The thing is, because we can start a little later on our podcast at YouTube, it was fine. Had it been,
Well, my heads up on that was. It was yesterday morning.
Yes.
And we're up getting, organized and everything. And I get the text because I'm on the text line.
Yeah.
And it just says, looks like we're going to be starting around 6:30 or something. I just kind of glanced at it. And in my head, I thought, oh, there was some technical things, which I've dealt with and everything. And then later when we were at the airport, I think, because Nadine was listening. She was on the computer working, but she could hear. And she says, I think Quinn overslept. and I actually said, that's awesome. I was so happy that it was that as opposed to some other thing. And then that you have a story. I mean, it's fun. And it's, once you get past the stuff, it's
panic.
It's fun. It's part of, part of life and everything. So.
It was totally fine. There is a hilarious segment, and I know Quinn has put it up special. It's Sam doing his Sean Connery and my mom doing her Marilyn Monroe.
Yeah, it's very funny.
And her Marilyn Monroe sounds just like mine. And because we don't do things the same way. And then her trying to guess the dates and stuff. I said, now you know why I am who I am. She had the same approach to all of it as I do with you. Just throwing out a name. She'd be like, he is a A football. Oh, I said, who's Tony Roma? She said, he makes the pasta sauce. So then Natasha sends a full thing with my mom's face. I'll find it for you with Tony Romo pasta sauce that she's selling. The textures were amazing.
Yeah,
they were
they were
all in it. It was very fun. We had a good time. Yeah. But it's just different. So I slept better knowing that you were home and that it was going to be back to normal.
Everything is fine.
Everything is totally fine. And Quinn actually showed up today, which
showed up,
that's half the battle anymore with him. But
well,
here's
I was telling her
Tony Roma
yesterday.
pasta sauce.
Oh, that's awesome. Wow.
I know, so that's
Jeez.
great.
Yeah, that is really cool.
I know. We had people making all kinds
And
of
Natasha
stuff.
did that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We had some.
Natasha and Trevor.
Trevor made some fun
They both
stuff,
do
too.
amazing. That's
And they're so fast. Like that came
Yeah.
in within like 2 minutes of us.
Yeah.
Of her saying the Tony Romo thing yesterday.
Yeah.
It was crazy.
Yeah, she had the same thing that I did, and then we were going to do some trivia, and no, it was a no-go. We did some test questions because she wanted to do it, but she wanted to know what the questions were, and I said that's not how it works.
You can't. Yeah. That's
and then it didn't go well, so we decided against it. So
one other thing, you were talking about the shows that you watched. So on the plane, I think this was going. I don't know which flight it was, but going there.
Yeah.
It was Delta, so you get the free movies and everything.
Yeah.
And so we decided to watch the Neil Diamond movie.
Oh.
And it's on there.
Yeah.
And it was, we were those people that we both started at the exact same time. So we were like,
Nice.
because we each had our own screen, but we started. That movie is way different than I thought it was going to be. But it is still great. And to watch that, then going into Boston, where it's all the, they make a comment in, and I'm so glad they said it in the movie. It's like, oh, people think that Neil Diamond was just Sweet Caroline, but all these other songs, were so cool. And we're watching this movie, and it was like, I hadn't heard some of those songs, I swear, in 50 years. When I would come home from school, and my mom would have Neil Diamond and songs that were, minor hits, but none of them stood the test of time where you'd hear them now. Like you always hear Sweet Caroline, you always hear Cracklin' Rosie.
Rosie, come on down.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like that, but you do hear. But these were like these other offshoot songs, and it's not about the Neil Diamond.
No, I know.
Yeah, it's this cover band and all the stuff that they go through,
and it's a true story.
And it's a true story.
Yeah.
So I thought it was very, very. We watched that and it's time for land. It was
Isn't
perfect.
that nice? It's like just the time flies. Plus, you're focused. You're not getting pulled away with a phone call or things happening. You just.
I think the other movie we watched was Anchorman.
Nice.
It was on there. So, and I could hear the laughter.
Yeah.
Then there was a guy sitting right next to us, and we're watching Anchorman, and then an hour goes by, and I look over, and then he's starting Anchorman.
Yeah.
He's
Hear the laughter.
Okay, all right.
I'm trying to think of what movie Ken was watching, and I looked over because I was not watching it, and he was crying, laughing, shaking, like that kind of. And I can't remember what movie it was Game Night with Jason Bateman.
Oh, yeah.
And I look over and he's wheezing, and I'm sure people thought he was having some kind of an episode that he was. We realized yesterday we were doing our best Dr. Evil impressions. Yeah. My mom's never seen any of the Austin Powers movies.
Yeah. Oh!
I know, because I said it was it was Vern Troyer. It was the day that it was his. Like it would have been his birthday or the day he died. Yeah. So I said, well, who's Vern Troyer? And Mom said, I don't know. She said, give me a hint. I said, well, little. I said, sometimes she likes to gnaw on his kitten. And his kitten. And Mom goes, mini-me. It's nothing.
She's not seen any of it.
No,
and John was in one of it. He was in the last one.
But mini-me, nothing. So Quinn and I are going back and forth doing our best Dr. Evil thing.
Sharks with laser beams and all that. Yeah.
Sharks with freaking lasers.
Yeah, that's it.
Do you need a snack? Please don't. We don't gnaw on our kitty. But it was nothing for her. Yeah. I mean, she laughed, but she was it was like, yeah. So now we'll have to write that ship. I don't know that she'll appreciate it really like we do, but I don't know if she's seen Anchorman, come to think of it.
That's travesty.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Well,
But you're back now.
Back now with I thought that was you go on vacation and sometimes you come back. Oh, I need a vacation to recover from. This gives me more spirit of life to last for at least the next couple of hours. I can make it through. Well,
that's good if you can make it through. That's good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was amazing. And the good people of Boston. They're good people.
Yeah. I need to put that
Sorry,
on my
New
list.
Yorkers.
I need to do an East Coast trip.
Yep. So, we have news of the day. Today's Earth Day. Come on, celebrate the Earth. Got to be earthy.
Okay.
Never been a better time to celebrate the Earth.
Today.
And a lot of people, the majority of people, don't even know that it's Earth Day. It's one of those forgotten days.
It's usually a day that Ken Hopkins likes to have a tree cut
That's when
down.
he usually would cut down a tree, right? So we have that whole story. We also have a situation, and I'll be very, very delicate on how I tell the story, but there were some Air Force pilots, and they're in a lot of trouble because they were drawing things with their flight patterns.
I've heard of such things.
Yes, and it was, boys being boys and drawing boy things, and that doesn't go over well.
If you're nerdy enough to look at the flight pattern thing and look at all that, then that's what you get.
So anyway, those will be a few of the stories that we get to. Later in the show, we will have the Showdown. Of course, that is our opening segment for our YouTube viewers that will join us. Well, YouTube, we're on YouTube now, but the SWX viewers that will join us shortly after 8 o'clock. Quinn is here. He's awake. Molly is here. Molly's mom is not here. That's all the changes from yesterday.
I know. It's a different world.
All right, we're back after a break. The Dave and Molly Show will continue from the New America Studios.
No matter what you can imagine, no matter what you can possibly dream, no matter what your heart desires, Jewelry Design Center can make it for you.
We have fixed everything from eyeglasses to Super Bowl MVP trophies to all types of jewelry. When people are able to come in and watch things be worked on, watch their pieces, and be able to talk to the actual people that are going to be doing it, it gives such a confidence and an appreciation for what that is. They can do anything.
Jewelry Design Center, your jeweler for life.
You know that feeling when you're driving through a neighborhood and see a brand new home going up? Maybe it's the layout you love. Maybe it's the lot. Maybe it's the idea of building something that's truly yours. If you're planning to build a home in the next year, Numerica Credit Union can help make it happen. Right now, when you apply for a Numerica construction loan by May 31st, you can get $5,000 in lender credits toward closing costs. That's real savings that can help make building your new home more affordable. Plus, you'll work with a home loan team that understands the process and helps guide you from blueprint to move-in day. So if building a new home is on your radar, start with the right construction loan. Visit numericacu.com/construction-loan to learn more or connect with a Numerica home loan expert. Numerica Credit Union, equal housing opportunity. All loans subject to approval. Federally insured by NCUA.
Finally, spring is here at Northern Quest, and something big is blooming. It's the $70,000 Bloomin' Bounty giveaway. You could win $30 grand in cash and our 25th anniversary silver ticket that guarantees you a spot in any one of our upcoming grand prize drawings this year. So play daily with your Camus Rewards card to enter and earn 4 times entries every Tuesday to make your spring a lot greener. Details at northernquest.com.
Frequently asked questions about the Quest for the Million giveaway at Northern Quest. Question 1. How much are you really giving away? Answer, $1 million. Question 2. Is that a guaranteed payout? Answer, yes. Question 3. Why would anyone give away $1 million? Answer, because it's our 25th anniversary, and also we've lost our minds. The 25th anniversary Quest for the Million giveaway. See website for details. Northern Quest, 25 years bold.
I had asked, around if anyone knew a good place to go get brakes, and it was almost universal. Everyone said go to Golden Rule Brake.
Hi, Dallas Lowe with Golden Rule Brake. You deserve an honest repair at a fair price, and we do promise to make it easy.
My name is Brittany. I moved to Spokane about 5 years ago with my husband and daughter. I went to the Golden Rule Brake down on Monroe to get my rear brakes fixed. I was very stressed out. I was worried that it was going to be a couple of grand just because I'm used to bad experiences with mechanics, dishonest pricing. Going to Golden Rule, it ended up being way cheaper, and I think the quality of service we got, way better than anything we've gotten from other companies around here.
Schedule now at goldenrulebreak.com.
No, I would absolutely recommend Golden Rule Break to anyone willing to listen.
Yeah, Golden Rule Break.
Liberty Park Greenhouse and Garden Center has been locally growing and loved since 1928. With 3 generations of gardening and plant knowledge, Liberty Park is here to help you plant with confidence. The greenhouse is in full bloom with geraniums, petunias, begonias, hanging baskets, and so much more, all in vibrant hues. Liberty Park Greenhouse is stocked with plants we've grown that thrive in the sun or the shade, and a knowledgeable staff to help you set your garden up for success. We have planters ready to go, or if you prefer to build your own, we have soil, plants, and pots for every personality. Now is the time to plant. Make sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram for gardening tips and upcoming sales. Let your garden ideas take root with help from Liberty Park Greenhouse and Garden Center. The greenhouse is open Monday through Saturday, 9 to 5:30, and Sunday, 10 to 5. Liberty Park Greenhouse and Garden Center in the historic Perry District at 8th and Perry.
Your business is your baby. You've poured in the time, the sweat, and the dreams. So when it's time to hire, you want to be sure that you're protecting your baby. Pinnacle Investigations makes background checks simple and reliable, so you can focus on growing your business, not second-guessing it. Quick turnaround time, clear results, and peace of mind for small business owners like you. Call Pinnacle at 1-800-955-5306 or visit whoareyouhiring.com. Pinnacle Investigations. Do you know who you're hiring?
Looking for a dog-friendly place to enjoy great wine and delicious food?
Head to Maryhill Winery in Kendall Yards.
Their outdoor patio is perfect for you and your pup, with treats and a warm welcome for your furry friend.
Join them every third Thursday for Paws on the Patio. Enjoy a complimentary glass of wine while your dog gets a Maryhill bandana and special treats.
Plus, when you purchase a bottle of Rescue Red or Whiskers White, $5 is donated to the local Humane Society.
Maryhill Winery, where great wine, delicious food, and great company come together.
Award-winning Maryhill in Kendall Yards and online at maryhillwinery.com.
Do you have a nagging ache or pain and you just can't shake it off? Take your movement-related problems to Physical Therapy Associates, where a team of providers are passionate about helping you achieve your health goals. Voted Best Physical Therapy Clinic in the 2025 Inlander Poll, PTA has proudly delivered over 40 years of outstanding care. Start your healing journey today. Family-oriented, community-minded. If it's physical, it's therapy. 509-456-6917 or online at ptassociates.net.
This is Kevin Parker from Dutch Bros Coffee in Spokane, and we're the proud sponsor of the Dave and Molly Show and the Dutch Bros text line, which is 509-448-3237. This year, we're coming up on our 20th anniversary. We have more than 13 locations and well more than about 260 employees. When you stop by any Dutch Bros, you're sure to get the highest quality of drink. If you ever have something to say to Dave and Molly, remember to text them, 509-448-3237.
April has a birthstone that says it all. Diamonds. Timeless, brilliant, unforgettable. And right now, in beautiful downtown Coeur d'Alene, something just as dazzling is happening. Jeweler Jane is hosting a diamond sale at Clark's Diamond Jewelers. We're talking hand-picked diamonds, each one chosen for exceptional beauty, fire, and brilliance. The largest selection of diamonds in the region, all in one place, and right now, priced to celebrate April. Looking for a perfect engagement ring, a meaningful anniversary gift, or maybe it's time to treat yourself to something that shines as bright as you do? There's never been a better time to shop for a diamond at Clark's. This isn't just a sale, it's a tradition. Serving generations since 1907, Clark's Diamond Jewelers is where North Idaho comes for trust, quality, and unforgettable sparkle. Jeweler Jane's Diamond Sale, happening now only at Clark's Diamond Jewelers in beautiful downtown Coeur d'Alene. Clark's, where your story shines forever.
In every season of life, you need a vehicle you can count on. At Clark's Tire and Automotive, we know your car isn't just transportation. It's how you get your kids to school, how you make it to work, how you show up for the people who matter most. For nearly 2 decades, Clark's has been proud to serve our community with honest, reliable auto repair you can trust. Whether you need a simple oil change, cold AC, safe brakes, new tires, or even a full engine replacement, Clark's can take care of it. Want to upgrade your ride? We can outfit your vehicle with new wheels, tires, or lift kits to match your lifestyle. With 4 convenient locations, Clark's Tire and Automotive is proud to support the community we call home. Schedule your appointment today at clarkstires.com. Clark's Tire and Automotive, taking care of the cars that take care of your family.
Dave and Molly from the archives.
Just for my birthday, could you do a tiny bit more of John Wilkes Booth?
Oh, you got to do it. It's your birthday.
Sure.
Let me give you a situation.
Okay.
John Wilkes Booth
Wonderland.
at a Sounders soccer game.
Oh, I was going to put him at Wonderland.
Oh, okay, put him at Wonderland.
Well, okay. All right. Playing Sarah, I know that we're here at Wonderland and it's your birthday, but I've but one limb to play with. And you've bested me at the putt-putt golfing. I'm going in. I have many tickets to redeem. I would like that bracelet and one little bouncy ball. Have I enough tickets for that? Does anybody have any bad dates?
You're making her birthday extra special.
Thank you,
Cheryl. You're welcome. I'm glad you enjoy it because I think it's wearing thin on Dave.
No, I'm enjoying it.
Oh my God.
Oh, I love it.
Thank you so much.
Cheryl got a birthday wish from John Wilkes Booth.
It was his last thing he ever did too.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know that, but that was the last thing that he said.
Yes, because he saw the flames, and I think they sent wolves in after him. They sent all kinds of stuff in after him, and he battling, and then he realized he had
roughly 190 years from now, there'll be someone named Cheryl.
I've one last statement before I die. Happy birthday, Cheryl. Yeah.
Outstanding performance.
Well, you have your own version of Wilkes Booth
Well,
now.
my impression is of your impression.
And my impression is of Anchorman. In a glass case of emotion, I'm blind.
Milk was a bad choice.
That's right. That's right. Remember when he was running down the street and he was knocking people over for no reason?
Yes.
And then he took the cigarette out of the guy's mouth.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
My favorite in that was when he's drunk. You know, he's just wandering the streets and his beard's growing and everything. And he said, it was right before the milk scene.
Yeah.
And he's hey, lady in a red hat. Hey. It was like, that would be exactly what a drunk person would do. They would just be wondering, and they'd acknowledge that, lady in a red hat. Hey. And then he starts drinking the milk, and then he says, milk was a bad choice. It's a super hot day. He's got milk in his beard.
And then he sees the guys, and he goes, hey, guys, it's me.
Yeah.
And then Tank, is it who wants to go back, and they have to take him away. It's
Brick,
because he wants to go see him, but he can't.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Brick murdered somebody. Remember that, Brick?
With a
and he said he should lay low for a while.
Keep it low profile. Probably because you're wanted for murder.
I killed someone with a trident.
That escalated quickly. Yeah, it did, didn't it?
The Dave and Molly Show, always available wherever you get your podcasts. We now return to the Dave and Molly Show.
Hey, we'll check the news of the day here in just a couple of seconds. But while we were on break, two things happened. One, Quinn found the video of the home run ball.
Yeah.
When I was in the, the green monster seats.
You were there.
And I said, that's me. I found, there we are. And it was because it was and then Zach, our listener, Zach has texted in.
Yeah.
This is the exact moment that the home run clears the wall, because you can see I'm standing up, very excited.
Yeah.
Nadine is still sitting. and then you can see someone hanging over, like they're trying to get the ball, but the woman, the woman in the black right there, she's the one that got it.
Okay.
So it was kind of cool.
Yeah, I can see you off to the side. You're on the very side. Those are good.
Yep.
That's a good corner spot there.
Oh, it was fantastic. And you can, if you look right there, that's the concession stand. And so we were getting all the smells of the sausages and everything. It was
perfect.
It was very nice. But this was the first inning. It was the first inning home run. And it was before it started raining real hard. So I don't have the poncho on yet.
No, not yet.
I just have my brand new Boston Red Sox pullover because I'm a fan.
You are.
And I believe I'm wearing my batting gloves too in this one.
Are they black?
They're dark blue.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Can you zoom in on it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Oh, yeah.
It's about as zoomy as I can get.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
That's good that you found that.
And then Quinn's got the photo, and then Zach's got a photo, so we'll get those.
I don't know why, but I thought in my brain that it was all going to be covered with ivy and that you were going to be. I thought that the whole wall was like covered with ivy. Maybe that's what it is.
Yeah.
And I thought you would be sitting in seats, but there'd be ivy all around you. I was very surprised to see wood.
Heard that phrase before.
So, yes, it is Wrigley, and then at the end, that's where they open the little window so they can get the camera. There's the camera guys are out there in the outfield.
Oh, yeah.
And then you can go back and there's a batting area. Okay, all right, or a pitching area.
Multiple people have sent photos of where you're in the bar and you're looking at the stadium from that floor. Yeah, super cool.
Yeah.
There's a lot to love about that ballpark.
Yeah.
Well, that's pretty cool.
So.
Awesome.
Jen would like Nadine to please plan her next trip. I would like her to plan mine as well.
Well, I would tell you this. You got to keep up. It's go time all the time, and it's like, oh my god! And I think she even said, "I'm very proud of you. You've really been able to keep up." Like, well, I'm trying very hard. It was we were over 18,000 steps every day.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, it's a lot of walking, but man, that was fun. It was incredible. So, today is Earth Day. Are you excited about Earth Day?
Oh, I'm celebrating Earth Day by not doing anything bad to the earth.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay. Well, that's all you could ask. And the Earth Day's been a thing since 1970.
Right.
But for a lot of people, it's never acknowledged.
Well, they should acknowledge it.
Yeah.
I think we acknowledge it every single year.
We talk about it.
We always do.
We reference Earth Day
all
the
time.
23% of people say they were confident that they could name the exact date of Earth Day.
Is it the same day every year?
It's the same day. It's always the 22nd. Yeah.
Okay.
4/22.
Yeah.
We have friends that have this birthday and half birthdays. And then on the text line, Shauna, listener 176, today is her birthday.
Yes.
On Earth Day. So happy birthday, Shauna.
Birthday, Shauna.
And I thought there was another
Michelle's third oldest daughter, Victoria, is 35 today.
Nice.
Okay.
Very good.
So they're out there.
Yes. Happy birthday. Now, is it or is it not? Hear me out.
Yeah.
Bad to murder wasps on Earth Day?
Yeah, fair question.
Because if they get
They are part
murdered,
of the
I mean,
earth.
I've only set the traps. If they are dumb enough to go in one of them,
So be
that's
it.
on them, right?
Yeah.
I can't.
The circle of life or something.
Exactly.
Maybe what you should do is put the traps up.
Yeah.
And they, of course, there are death traps. So if they go in there, they're maybe just so you can feel good in your heart.
Yeah.
Put a little sign that says, "Hey, wasps, if
careful."
you come in here, you're going to die. So maybe stay away." Then you feel like you've done your part. You've done everything fine. And if they can't read, that's on them.
That's on them. They don't deserve to live. One of them was flying around as I was setting. I'm banging the thing. I'm putting it up on the fence, and it's one of the pheromone ones where they go in there. And he was, and I said, hello, this is a nice place to be. I have a real problem with these little jerks. I really do. I was telling them on Monday, I was sitting outside and they were buzzing around, and I actually locked the dog in the house, and I said, I don't want you to see this, and I don't want you to be part of it because I was going to spray the stuff.
Oh yeah.
And I doused it, and I was.
I like the traps that you have traps because then it's like the Wasp Hotel. They can check out anytime, but they can never leave.
Right. Yeah. Well, they can, but they won't have all of their parts.
Yeah.
If their wings are strong enough and legs weak enough, they could get out of there. But the ones that are they're done for. But the ones that get trapped on I think I picture, one of them getting trapped on the tape, and they're like that, and then their buddies fly over like, dude, what? Oh no, that's not good. Wait, help me. No, I'm not going near that tape. No way. And then they send our friends over to make fun of them. Like, look at him.
Boy, you've really you've got a whole story behind this.
Yeah.
Younger generations claimed a higher familiarity with Earth Day and its history. 42% of millennials say they are knowledgeable about it. Only 28% of the boomers know about Earth Day.
Well, they're like, what the hell?
Yeah.
Every day's Earth Day. It's my Earth Day.
Yeah.
So, we should try to do nice things.
We should always be nice to the Earth.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to trick Mother Nature? You wouldn't like?
Yeah.
Tempt Mother Nature.
No.
Yeah, that's what I always say.
No, it
was an old commercial. It was,
okay.
It's not nice to fool with Mother Nature.
Mm-hmm. That was Parmesan. No,
it was like margarine or butter or something.
Butter. Yeah. No, it's what was it? Dang it! We grew up with that. Butter. It's more anyway. It's not nice to fool with Mother Nature.
Chiffon margarine.
Yeah,
yes.
There you go.
There it is.
I love it. Quinn he is a wizard. He is a wizard.
When he shows up for work, he is. It's great.
Well, he gets that extra sleep so he can move quicker.
My mom said that. She goes, what's really she goes, what makes it worse? You didn't sleep last night. And that kid got an extra hour and a half of sleep. That should make you even more mad. I said, I know. He's sleeping so much that he doesn't even hear his alarms.
We will talk more about this with Kalai. This is when we were co-anchoring the news with them earlier about this whole water thing.
Mm-hmm.
That a high majority of people, 65%, say they are picky about the water that they drink.
I'm picky.
Oh yeah.
And some people, this is where it gets crazy. There's almost 40% of people say they would rather stay thirsty than drink the kind of water that they don't like. Now that what's happening?
Well, it depends. When you say don't like or it's gross. I mean, if you go up to Montana, you can just take the right out of or not Montana, like Montana or North Idaho or whatever. You can take it right out of the tap. Certain places you're not going to want that. Kalai made a shocking statement. She'll drink out of the bathroom water taps. She doesn't care.
Yeah.
It's all the same.
Well, it is all the same.
But it's not. It's the you're inside of a bathroom and then you're collecting water out of that to then drink. And I know that the water fountain right outside the bathroom also offers water.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I've seen her fill her thing up with that before.
Yeah.
Actually, I've seen a few different people. That's a busy fountain that they have over there.
Yeah.
I will drink it. With bottled water, I'd rather have tap water than Evian water. I do not like the taste of it. I like Dasani. That's a good water. And I like my Culligan water that I have at my house. I really like having the Culligan thing. And I think it saves a lot of plastic bottles because I almost never, I have one there only because I brought extra water in for yesterday. But usually I don't use any plastic bottles during the day at all. I refill my own thing, a couple times. Yeah. So in that way, I'm doing my part.
I had the little pitcher, and it was cold water always when we were at the condo thing. And there were a couple of nights where, you wake up and after a night of heavy drinking and you wake up and it's like, oh man. And then that ice cold water was just like, I don't care where it came from. I think it was just out of the kitchen faucet.
So you stayed in a condo?
Well,
I mean, it wasn't a hotel?
No, it was not a hotel.
Oh, it was like an Airbnb.
It was a very small, like apartment type deal,
Oh.
but it was right in the, right in the heart of the city.
Yeah.
So like there was like a bar, and then one little tiny opening, and then that's where you went in.
Yeah.
Then you went up the stairs, and then we a lot of stairs, which I think is probably why it was available, because there was no elevator. So if you were, and so we get all our stuff, and we got massive amounts of, luggage when we first get there, and she grabs the biggest one, and another one charges up the stairs.
It's like comes back for you.
I know. It's like, oh my gosh.
Well, that makes sense though, because it's Boston Marathon weekend.
Exactly.
And to get a place
and
would
this
be
was kind
hard.
of put together within the last, 30, 45 days.
Right.
It wasn't a whole lot.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was a prime spot, and there was a McDonald's just a couple blocks down the road. So
Nice. You can get your tradition going.
Get my Diet Coke and ready to start the day. Learn about Boston. Learn about our revolutionaries. Back to the water thing.
Yes.
Only a third of people know where the water they like actually comes from.
Oh. Now, I
But
know,
you-
and it's like Hannah's saying, you like Dasani, ? I know it's a Coca-Cola product. I get that. And I know that there's another water that I like even more, and I can't think of the name of it. The Fiji water is the biggest ripoff on the planet.
That's always the most expensive. And to me, that one is slightly better than the Evian. It's thicker, but it's not as, like, I'm with you on the Evian thing. It almost feels like, did they put oil in this, or like what? It just seems too thick for water.
And it was like the first bottled water. There was Perrier and Evian, and those were your choices. And as a kid, my uncle would always have those two items. And I don't like plain bubbly water without any flavor. I don't like that. And I did not like the taste of Evian, so I would opt for tap water.
Yeah.
There's something icky about it, but I can't think of the one. I have some Smart Water in here, which is okay. That's always at the airports too. It's Fiji and Smart Water, and the Smart Water is slightly less expensive than the Fiji water.
Yeah. And the Smart Water, is there electrolytes in it? What's their extra thing? There's something extra in it.
Yeah.
I think
that's why they call it the Smart Water.
It's got something in it.
It's like something with like that pH or something in it.
Yes,
Yeah.
Something along
alkaline
those
or
lines.
All I know is they had it at grocery outlet, and it was a good price.
It was a great Dell.
It was a great doll.
Yeah.
Oh, the other thing, speaking of Dell, I finished the Nate Bargatze book yesterday. And he
yeah.
talks about Adele. He has a McDonald's run. You should listen to just that chapter because he was very upset when they changed the numbers of the meals or as he says, the mills. Well, he's always ordered the number 2, which is always 2 cheeseburger meal. Well, one day he goes through and he orders the number 2 meal without even looking. And it's a quarter pounder. And you would have thought.
Oh, the outrage.
Oh, yes. He was very outraged. But anyway, he has this whole McDonald's thing, too, that you would very much appreciate because he's very specific about his McDonald's. And he just, and then he said, he said, my meal isn't even in the top 5. It's number 7 now. He said they put chicken ahead of it. Like, ooh, I'm going to McDonald's. I need some chicken. He's so funny about it. He said, I'll even go with a fillet of fish, but not that. He likes Big Macs and he likes his burgers. But
what's he drink? Do you have Diet
Coke?
Oh, good.
Oh, yeah,
Okay.
Diet Coke. And because when he was a kid, it was a water only rule because they were really poor. He said, so I have a Diet Coke only rule. I have to have a Diet Coke. He has Diet Coke from McDonald's every single day.
That's me, yeah.
You and Nate Bargatze have a thing in common. It was a very good book. It's a fast one, and I highly recommend it. Very funny.
Highly.
It's called Big Dumb Eyes.
So we have a full-on situation. The Finland Air Force.
Oh, no.
There is one.
That was my first question. What?
They admitted that several of their cadets on a recent training flight were using their flight patterns to create the shapes of male genitalia.
Because that's hilarious every single time.
How the boys do.
Yep.
They say you couldn't actually see the
Ding dong?
part from sky to the ground.
Wiener.
But
Feeling. Twig and berries.
they did say twig and berries on here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you get that right. Anywho, at least 4 planes followed flight patterns that created the shapes of these things.
Yeah.
Air Force representatives in Finland confirmed that the pilots were disciplined, but they did not say what the punishment was. And they said there was no danger to other air traffic during their exercise.
Good. That is good.
They call it an exercise.
If you do that when other things are going on, that would be a big problem. But when there's a clear sky, there's no missions, and people are watching these radar things, and you have the skills to make a wiener in the sky, do it.
Right. I know. I'm more impressed by this than anything.
I know.
That they can pull this off.
We're not mad. We're impressed.
Going on up to the wiener in the sky. I want to know how they did the other parts.
Yeah.
Because
you got to do the circles.
that's easy, but now you got to go around, and then you got to go around. Did they show a picture of what it looked like on the radar?
I don't think there's a photo. I think because it was not, you couldn't see it from the ground.
It's just they're not the first to do this, by the way, Finland. This is not unique.
Yeah.
I've seen it before, and it's funny every time for sure.
Mm-hmm.
But what would I put in? Finland, Air Force.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Force.
Oh, well, now I do see it.
Well, there you go.
Here's the photo of it.
My goodness.
So you have to use your imagination a little
Not
bit.
really.
Yeah.
No,
That's
it's
it.
it looks like
the situation there.
Yep. But they're doing all
And
kinds
did you
of
see
maneuvers.
the flight? What flight they're on?
Let me see.
Look at it. Flight 69. All right. Hope everybody's happy now.
They may be careful, or they'll finish. They won't let you have an Air Force anymore.
Yeah.
I don't.
Yeah,
think
I'm surprised they've got their own. That's pretty good, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's funny. I like it.
Me
likey lots.
Yeah, Debbie, listener number 6, Debbie, growing up, went outside, drank right out of the hose.
Well, that's what people did back then.
That's what I remember doing that.
But I don't think the same. I think it's a different world. I think there's different stuff in the water now. Maybe not. Maybe we just think that.
Well, you think about the whole bottled water industry. Like,
you're putting water into plastic, which is by definition that's not good.
Yeah.
Plastic is really, really bad, and they're finding it's even worse than we thought, and it's in everything, and that's what's making people sick and all of that. So now you got water in a bottle, gets warmed up. Now you're really talking about bad stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
But we still do it.
Oh, we still do it all right. We do it and we love it.
But I think the big solution is to get a Dave and Molly water bottle.
Yes.
Take it with you everywhere. It's refillable.
Yep.
Good for the earth.
And they've proven in recent medical studies that the water tastes better coming out of those.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That was early on. We
Medical
had that.
study.
We had our people, our best people on it.
Doctors,
to make sure.
theologians, members of the clergy, several members of the clergy.
Right. Which was it's hard to get those people to agree on anything, but they agreed on this.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay, I think we're good here. Now we'll go to break and we'll come. Oh, do we have anybody for the showdown?
There's somebody who wanted to play yesterday, but I don't know if they're still available.
Okay.
So we'll have to see.
We'll go to break and then we'll come back and we'll be on SWX and we'll continue to be on YouTube. But we'll need someone to play the showdown. That'll be our first segment coming out of the break.
Yeah.
On SWX.
Yes, and I can't remember who it was, but
Our
somebody.
viewers.
So, John just sent something very, very funny. Chemtrails. Now that's funny. Look at this.
Oh, yes.
That I'm not going to show this one because I think it's too realistic, but it's good. Thank you for that.
Hose water is refreshing. Yes, it is. Especially on those hot days in the summer when you're out of school and you're running around like crazy and just turn on the hose. And usually the hose would just be running all the time.
Yeah, there was always
like,
that
no,
puddle.
we didn't conserve anything. It was just always on. You just grabbed it and...
There is always the puddle near the hose,
Yes,
too,
yeah.
where you jump and you'd splash in it. Dang, yeah. Russell says the best water is in Liberty Lake. Of course, that's where the pretty people live. They got to have good water there.
Right.
They're going to have nice water for them. Wiener in the Sky by Blood, Sweat, and Tears. That's right. Come on up. Yesterday Trevor sent this photo of there's me and my mom, and there's this kitty watching us.
Oh, yeah.
Isn't that cute?
Mm-hmm.
I thought that was cute.
Here, kitty.
Yeah. I showed it yesterday. All right.
All right. And we'll get that photo of the baseball photo.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Where are you going to put it?
It's proof.
On Facebook?
Yeah, put it on Facebook.
Okay.
Put it up special.
All right.
And there's a way you can circle me, right?
Yeah, we can make that happen.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I was cheering for the Red Sox. I was all in. And then
new outfit on.
With my new outfit, I had my Red Sox pullover, my Red Sox hat, my batting gloves in case they called me and said, hey, that guy, overweight guy way up in the Green Monster, come on down here, take a few swings. I would have been ready because I'm at gloves. Yeah. Pretty great.
That's good.
All right, back after a break. The Dave and Molly Show continues from the Numerica studios.
No matter what you can imagine, no matter what you can possibly dream, no matter what your heart desires, Jewelry Design Center can make it for you.
We have fixed everything from eyeglasses to Super Bowl MVP trophies to all types of jewelry. When people are able to come in and watch things be worked on, watch their pieces, and be able to talk to the actual people that are going to be doing it, it gives such a confidence and an appreciation for what that is. It can do anything.
Jewelry Design Center, your jeweler for life.
You know that feeling when you're driving through a neighborhood and see a brand new home going up? Maybe it's the layout you love. Maybe it's the lot. Maybe it's the idea of building something that's truly yours. If you're planning to build a home in the next year, Numerica Credit Union can help make it happen. Right now, when you apply for a Numerica construction loan by May 31st, you can get $5,000 in lender credits toward closing costs. That's real savings that can help make building your new home more affordable. Plus, you'll work with a home loan team that understands the process and helps guide you from blueprint to moving day. So if building a new home is on your radar, start with the right construction loan. Visit numericacu.com/construction-loan to learn more or connect with a Numerica home loan expert. Numerica Credit Union, equal housing opportunity, all loans subject to approval, federally insured by NCUA.
Finally, spring is here at Northern Quest, and something big is blooming. It's the $70,000 Bloomin' Bounty giveaway. You could win $30,000 in cash and our 25th anniversary silver ticket that guarantees you a spot in any one of our upcoming grand prize drawings this year. So play daily with your Camus Rewards card to enter and earn 4 times entries every Tuesday to make your spring a lot greener. Details at northernquest.com.
Frequently asked questions about the Quest for the Million giveaway at Northern Quest. Question 1. How much are you really giving away? Answer, $1 million. Question 2. Is that a guaranteed payout? Answer, yes. Question 3. Why would anyone give away $1 million? Answer, because it's our 25th anniversary, and also we've lost our minds. The 25th anniversary Quest for the Million giveaway. See website for details. Northern Quest, 25 years bold.
I had asked, around if anyone knew a good place to go get brakes, and it was almost universal. Everyone said go to Golden Rule Brake.
Hi, Dallas Lowe with Golden Rule Brake. You deserve an honest repair at a fair price, and we do promise to make it easy.
My name is Brittany. I moved to Spokane about 5 years ago with my husband and daughter. I went to the Golden Rule Brake down on Monroe to get my rear brakes fixed. I was very stressed out. I was worried that it was going to be a couple of grand just because I'm used to bad experiences with mechanics, dishonest pricing. Going to Golden Rule, it ended up being way cheaper, and I think the quality of service we got way better than anything we've gotten from other companies around here.
Schedule now at goldenrulebrake.com.
No, I would absolutely recommend Golden Rule Brake to anyone willing to listen.
Yeah, Golden Rule Break.
Liberty Park Greenhouse and Garden Center has been locally growing and loved since 1928. With 3 generations of gardening and plant knowledge, Liberty Park is here to help you plant with confidence. The greenhouse is in full bloom with geraniums, petunias, begonias, hanging baskets, and so much more, all in vibrant hues. Liberty Park Greenhouse is stocked with plants we've grown that thrive in the sun or the shade, and a knowledgeable staff to help you set your garden up for success. We have planters ready to go, or if you prefer to build your own, we have soil, plants, and pots for every personality. Now is the time to plant. Make sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram for gardening tips and upcoming sales. Let your garden ideas take root with help from Liberty Park Greenhouse and Garden Center. The greenhouse is open Monday through Saturday, 9 to 5:30, and Sunday, 10 to 5. Liberty Park Greenhouse and Garden Center in the historic Perry District at 8th and Perry.
Your business is your baby. You've poured in the time, the sweat, and the dreams. So when it's time to hire, you want to be sure that you're protecting your baby. Pinnacle Investigations makes background checks simple and reliable, so you can focus on growing your business, not second-guessing it. Quick turnaround time, clear results, and peace of mind for small business owners like you. Call Pinnacle at 1-800-955-5306 or visit whoareyouhiring.com. Pinnacle Investigations. Do you know who you're hiring?
Looking for a dog-friendly place to enjoy great wine and delicious food?
Head to Maryhill Winery in Kendall Yards.
Their outdoor patio is perfect for you and your pup, with treats and a warm welcome for your furry friend.
Join them every third Thursday for Paws on the Patio. Enjoy a complimentary glass of wine while your dog gets a Maryhill bandana and special treats.
Plus, when you purchase a bottle of Rescue Red or Whiskers White, $5 is donated to the local Humane Society.
Maryhill Winery, where great wine, delicious food, and great company come together.
Award-winning Maryhill in Kendall Yards and online at maryhillwinery.com.
Do you have a nagging ache or pain and you just can't shake it off? Take your movement-related problems to Physical Therapy Associates, where a team of providers are passionate about helping you achieve your health goals. Voted Best Physical Therapy Clinic in the 2025 Inlander Poll, PTA has proudly delivered over 40 years of outstanding care. Start your healing journey today. Family-oriented, community-minded. If it's physical, it's therapy. 509-456-6917 or online at ptassociates.net.
In every season of life, you need a vehicle you can count on. At Clark's Tire and Automotive, we know your car isn't just transportation. It's how you get your kids to school, how you make it to work, how you show up for the people who matter most. For nearly 2 decades, Clark's has been proud to serve our community with honest, reliable auto repair you can trust. Whether you need a simple oil change, cold AC, safe brakes, new tires, or even a full engine replacement, Clark's can take care of it. Want to upgrade your ride? We can outfit your vehicle with new wheels, tires, or lift kits to match your lifestyle. With 4 convenient locations, Clark's Tire and Automotive is proud to support the community we call home. Schedule your appointment today at clarkstires.com. Clark's Tire and Automotive, taking care of the cars that take care of your family.
We now return to the Dave and Molly Show.
Welcome back. Welcome to Wednesday, and we welcome in our SWX viewers. Yesterday, they got to see real television royalty with the great Ellen Travolta.
She's quite a star, she is. And also, Sam Adams was on with her, and the Tour de Force, they were doing Sean Connery talking to Marilyn Monroe.
Gosh,
Quite
I'm
something.
Sorry, I missed that.
Yeah, well, you know, it's all over the place, so you're welcome to see it. It was very, very funny. He also, Sam explained to her early in the day what the cameras were and what the lights were and everything.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. He was very on. And then he had all the information wrong about what we were doing. But, you know, I said, journalists, we'll figure it out later.
Well, and then Kalai will join us here in this hour.
Yes.
And so we'll be chatting with her a bit.
Yeah.
Now, so I know that we're on SWX, so I referenced this earlier, but I was in Boston for the weekend.
Yeah.
Saw a couple of Red Sox games, including my very first Red Sox game in the Green Monster seats. And a bunch of different people have found the home run that I was talking about, and you can clearly see me cheering for the Red Sox.
Yes.
I am a fan. It proves
there.
it right on the screen. So
You have your outfit on.
got my outfit on, and this was before we put on our ponchos because it was light rain. And we thought, we're going to tough it out. Well, then it really rained, but they played through all the rain.
And it's 42 rainy and windy.
I believe it was the 7th or 8th inning when I looked at my phone just to see because by that time the rain had got into places that the poncho wasn't protecting. And it was cold, and then the winds was kicking up. So I'm thinking, boy, it sure feels cold. And then when I looked, it was raining and 42.
Now, at other places in the stadium, would you have been more protected and warmer?
There's a few places that are covered,
right, but not a lot.
Yeah.
Well,
but I wouldn't have missed it for anything.
That's good.
Green Monster seats.
It's like if when I went to the Brady Bunch house and it had been pouring down rain, which the next weekend after we were there was torrential rain. And I don't know if they would have been able to do the tour the same way. I would have gone through hell or high water to get there. And I understand. It's almost the same thing.
It's historical.
To me, it is.
Yeah, no, I get it. That's good.
Yeah.
We do need somebody to play the Showdown. If you would like to play, you can check in with us via the text line or YouTube. One other YouTube mention, Erin, one of our listeners, she is headed to Boston next weekend for her first Red Sox game.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, she's very excited. So it's a thing. It's a bucket list thing.
Yes.
See a game in Fenway Park.
I'm going to say something about these questions today.
Okay.
There are no money questions. These
None?
questions were written.
Oh.
Hang on.
I'm just back. I just got.
You
I'm
need
tired.
to make it. Okay. All right.
I didn't sleep in like some people did yesterday.
Surprise.
Throw me a frickin' bone here.
Okay. I'll do a $2 question at number 5.
Okay.
Yes. These questions were written with my mom in mind.
Okay.
And she was saying, and I actually think we went through some of the, did we go through all of them? We didn't. We just went through some of the questions. Maybe off the air.
Yeah.
Off the air. So she then decided she did not want to participate in the trivia competition. But it is, I'm going to say, low assery.
Okay.
I think you're going to feel very good. You're going to be very happy. And I think there are some questions that we've had. I know we've had them before. How recently, I don't know. But just keep in mind that was the deal.
Okay.
So for the people who are afraid to play, today is a very friendly day to play. That's what I'm trying to say.
Okay.
And
the questions were written for 86-year-old Ellen Travolta.
More leaning towards things that I thought she would be familiar with, yes. Okay. But then she quickly dispelled that theory. It was actually very funny because she was, even the one that, we'll talk about it, but she was trying to talk her way through one of them, but it was pretty funny.
Yeah, it was awesome.
So anyway, good day to play.
Listener on the text line, Randy, he's traveling to Wisconsin and listening to the show.
Oh, thank you.
That's very nice. We're all over the place.
You're gonna have good water because the best aquifer is the Midwest. So,
Is that a thing? Is that true?
That's what I don't know.
Yeah, the Midwest got some good water.
Really?
Yeah, I always liked it there, and Buffalo had really good water.
Yeah,
and I think we have good water out here too.
Yes, we do.
Florida.
Terrible. No, it's terrible.
Gross.
Florida's terrible water.
Tastes like fuzzy.
I have a theory that, so when I was little, I lived in Chicago, born in Chicago, but my brother was drinking Chicago water while his teeth were coming in.
Had fluoride in the water.
I think that is key. I drank mostly well water when my adult teeth were, my baby teeth were, all of that. And then in Palm Springs, I don't know. But I think that Chicago water, when he was little, I really think that he has teeth of steel. I mean, I don't think he's had one cavity in his whole life. We know what's happened here. It is a disaster. I mean, there's a construction zone. I literally have a bridge in my mouth. That's how bad it is. And he just like, but I think there's something to that good water.
Yeah, I agree.
All right. I
know there's a lot of controversy about it, but we're living proof. All right, we need somebody to play. Come on, be brave.
All right, so I'm just going to play the song.
Do it.
And then we take the first caller.
Yes.
Right now through the Dutch Bros text line. I'm wearing the Dutch Bros shirt today, too.
Dutch Bros.
Yeah. Dutch Bros text line 509-448-3237. We want you to call now, okay? Because it's time to play. We got to go.
It's time for Dave's Cash Showdown. Time for you to throw down. Winning in a minute, answer 10. Dave comes in and answers them again. If your score's inferior, then Dave will reign superior. It's time to play around.
Okay.
Dave's Cash Showdown.
Quinn says we have somebody on the phone.
We do.
Okay.
Got a live one.
Okay, we got a live one?
Yeah, I guess so.
Who's this?
This is Trevor.
Trevor!
Number 86.
Oh, we love Trevor!
Wait a second. I was just pulling up the dress that you sent me yesterday.
Oh.
It's awesome.
We were having a conversation. I need a formal dress for the Cannes Film Festival. And so Trevor made this, brought to you by Dutch Bros.
Oh, that's awesome. That is fantastic. You should wear that.
Isn't it cool?
Yeah.
And it wasn't just one. There were several versions of a formal brought to you by Dutch Bros. It was pretty damn good.
You have amazing tech skills,
Yes.
Trevor, when we love the stuff that you send in.
Oh, well, thank you. My brain just mashes things together, and I love you guys, so I want to share.
That's very
How
nice.
do you do it, though? I mean, is it AI? What is it?
Oh, yeah, it's AI. I have no artistic drawing ability.
So do you just put into some AI machine, I want a formal dress made of Dutch Bro stuff? I mean, what do you even ask it to do?
I use Copilot at the moment,
Okay.
and I will maybe find some dresses I like and upload them and say, use this as an overall concept, and add the Dutch Brothers colors, and do this, and put the Dave and Molly logo here. And
Wow. Very cool.
Well, we love what you do.
Well, thank you.
And I know that you're one of our great texters, but you're rarely on the air with us. We don't get to hear a voice. In fact, Natasha on the text line just says, "I'm hearing Trevor's voice. Never heard it before."
Yeah.
Yeah. My life situation has changed, and I'm now more available.
Okay.
All right. Is it like our situation changed when we became very available?
Very similar, yes.
Okay.
Oh.
Understand.
All right.
We get it.
Well, we're here to tell you that there's good things on the way.
Yeah.
And everything's turning out very well. So.
You and Natasha should get together with your AI abilities
Yeah.
and make a bunch of stuff. That's pretty cool.
I love it. All right. Well, have you ever beat me playing the trivia game?
Only on the text line.
Only on the text line. Okay.
All right.
All right. All right. I'm going to leave the studio. Molly has the game questions ready to go, including a $2 question at question number 5 right in the middle. Good luck, Trevor.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, Trevor. Let's see how this goes. I'm going to fire up the things, and Dave is now leaving. And okay. All right. This is very exciting to talk to Trevor.
I know.
The
This is
famous
awesome.
Trevor.
I know.
Quinn and I are a little in awe right now. We
we're a
have
little
to calm
starstruck.
ourselves down. Calm ourselves down. All right. You ready to throw down on the showdown?
A little.
Huh?
Yes. Yes,
Okay.
I am.
All right. Here we go. From what country does the cafe au lait originate?
France.
What was the nickname of Alcatraz prison?
The Rock.
Which cartoon character has a girlfriend named Petunia?
Porky Pig.
What is the traditional herb in a pesto sauce?
Oh, I can't think of it. Pass.
Here's your money question. What is the name for the fingers on a fork?
Tines. Tines.
Good one. What is known as Ireland's kissing rock?
The Blarney Stone.
Who won an Academy Award for his portrayal of Jake LaMotta in the film Raging Bull?
Oh, De Niro.
What is the last line in the song Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer?
Yeah, I don't have enough time to run through the song. Sorry.
Okay. In which U.S. state are the Catskill Mountains located?
Which state?
Yeah.
Let's go Vermont.
And what actress was Tom Cruise's first wife? Very first wife.
Before Nicole Kidman.
Yeah.
That was, what was her name? Nicole Kidman, Katie Holmes. Who was I can't remember.
And she actually was the one who introduced him to Scientology. Her name. Do you know it, Quinn?
I
no,
don't.
You don't know it.
I don't.
Sorry.
Dave might know it. All right. You did pretty well.
Yeah. Those were hard for me.
Thank you.
I didn't know many of those.
Really?
Yeah.
And you took my $2, Trevor. And here's the best part. I don't have $2. Joke's on you.
You should just have Trevor make his own $2.
Yeah, no
you know,
kidding.
he could probably make counterfeit stuff.
How about this? Instead of $2, I'll send you a couple of stickers.
How about this? Instead of the $2, you just take that and slide it into the safety net fund.
Oh, okay. Will do. Thank you
great.
very much. That is very nice. But we will get you your
you're
Dutch
welcome.
Bros. So Dave is back. We'll keep your totals a secret for now.
I just ran into Rob,
Go
you
on,
know,
Dave.
the morning show news
Yeah.
guy, and he went to Fenway the first time last year.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, so we were telling quick Fenway stories.
Oh, very
Yeah,
cool.
it happened. I said, "Did you wear batting gloves?" Here, that's what the people do.
Did you get a poncho?
All right, so Trevor did well. He won a couple bucks.
You want a couple bucks?
All
Yeah.
right, my turn to play. 10 questions for me. Here we go.
From what country does cafe au lait originate?
Mexico,
What was the nickname of Alcatraz prison?
The Rock,
Which cartoon character has a girlfriend named Petunia?
Donald Duck,
What is a traditional herb in a pesto sauce?
that is is it parsley?
What is the name for the fingers on a fork? This is your $2 question.
Prongs,
What is known as Ireland's kissing rock?
the Blarney Stone,
Who won an Academy Award for his portrayal of Jake LaMotta in the film Raging Bull?
Robert De Niro.
What is the last line in the song Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer?
You'll go down in history.
In which U.S. state are the Catskill Mountains located?
New York.
And which actress was Tom Cruise's first wife? Very first wife. Because he's got 3 like us.
Like you, yeah. Let's see. Minnie Driver?
Good, same first name thing, but
Minnie.
not. I mean, first initial is right. Mimi.
Oh, Mimi Rogers?
Yeah.
Oh.
That was his first wife. All right, we have our final score.
Okay.
This is a shocker.
No.
Trevor wins 6-5.
Oh.
I thought it would play out differently just because I thought we had these before. But
What are the did I get the fork one?
No.
What is it?
Yeah.
It's a tine.
A tine.
And he got it.
I
He
couldn't
took
hear
my
what he
$2.
said. Yeah.
Tine.
Tine.
And he said it all proud. He's like, tines. And he said it that like a little attitude, I think.
Well, they're also prongs.
Yeah, little attitude. No, I don't think they're prongs.
No, they say $2.
He started off on lead France. Cafe au lait comes from France. So that was the lead. You both got the rock. Then he got Porky and Petunia Pig. So, and then Basil, neither of you got Basil. I know we've had that one before.
That's one that did you have that, Quinn?
I got that. I write them all down over here. And I didn't do well today, but I got basil.
And you heard all of them yesterday.
Well, yeah.
My mom
Me
and
and
I
Ellen are on the same track.
my mom and I went through every single one of these off the air yesterday. And you were sitting right here. You should have 10 out of 10 today. Then the Blarney Stone, very good. You both got that. Robert De Niro, very good. You'll go down in history, Dave. And then Catskills, New York, very good. And neither of you got Mimi Rogers for Tom Cruise's first wife. But my mom was my mom was singing the Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer song, and she's Mrs. Christmas. Like, that's her thing. Yeah. And even when I was in kindergarten, she directed a little play, and we'd do, the 7 years ago, we had to do all the little things to it. She taught us all that, and she still didn't get it. She struggled. Yeah. But anyway, Trevor, you are officially on next year's plaque. That's a big deal.
Mm-hmm. Well, thank you.
Yes, you're welcome. And also congratulations from our friends at Numerica Credit Union, proud sponsor of Dave's Cash Showdown.
Numerica Credit Union, they're the only credit union that's mentioned in the Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer song.
What
yeah, it's true. Yeah. It's you have to listen to the second verse, which not a lot of people do.
Right.
But when it says you'll go down in history, what they're really talking about is Numerica and how they have gone down in history as the greatest credit union in the history of all credit unions.
Makes sense.
Because when Santa Claus had to go out and it was very dark and foggy, he went to Numerica Credit Union first because he needed money to get all the toys for the kids.
Oh, yeah.
So he went there. That was the first stop. And so they don't talk about that in the song as much.
I wonder
You
why.
have to really
Why don't they mention all those things?
Well, I can
it
tell
would
you
only
about
take a little bit extra time. They should mention it all.
Numerica Credit Union should be your credit union.
And 5 free cups of Dutch love from Spokane's Dutch Bros, now maker of formal gowns, apparently.
Yes.
You can wear on the red carpet. So,
Yeah, we'll have to start coming up with some Dutch Bros things too.
Yeah. I wish I could wear it. I mean, what a thing. Imagine if they really did make that gown and I wore it and there were pictures on the red carpet, because it would get attention. It doesn't matter if it's me wearing it. It would be, what is that?
Yeah.
And then you just pretend that it's the latest thing because they'll believe it. You
I'm
go
wearing
somewhere
Kevin
like,
Parker.
Yeah, I'm wearing Kevin Parker from Spokane. And we also had a whole conversation about how to say can, and we've discovered it's not con, it's not cans, it's can.
Yeah.
Can.
Boring.
Just like CAN, but obviously not spelled that way.
Exactly.
Cannes Film Festival.
Yeah, I was under the impression, I always used to say can, and then I thought it was cans that somebody said the S, but no. Anyway. Trevor, thank you for playing. I do need all of your information, and it was good to talk to you.
Yeah.
You call in more often. We love you.
Oh, will do. I will text you up special, and I just want to say a special shout out to Jeslyn, Edwin, and D&D Steve. I love you guys. I love you.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Those are some of our greatest people.
Yes. And Natasha's in there. I mean, we have a lot of great listeners. You and Natasha.
All the Jens.
All the Jens.
I was just looking at the text line. There's like 4 Jens in a row, and they're all different,
Yeah.
One of them, Jen wanted to play for her birthday today.
Oh.
But maybe she plays tomorrow.
Yeah.
Jen.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. We got a few more rounds of the week.
Yep. And tomorrow I will be mid-assery.
Okay.
The only reason I thought it would be only because I know we've had some of those questions before, and I thought that people were going to jump all over me and go, "Oh my God, you've asked that a million times."
Yeah.
But
and it's hard of those questions that say what's the last line in a song?
Yes.
Most people's brains have to sing the song to get there. It's hard to go right to the end.
Yes.
Even though if it's a song you've heard a million times.
Right.
Way easier to come up with the first line than the last line.
What's the last line in God Bless America?
See, we're doing it. We're running it through our heads.
I can't just think, even though we know, because that is so iconic, because that's when all the fireworks go off. All the last line in those kind of songs are always, that's when the excitement starts. So it should stick with us more.
Right. What about the national anthem?
Home of the Brave.
Very good.
Okay.
And the home of the brave.
Yeah.
Nailed that one.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Trevor.
Oh, he might have.
Okay. All right.
Look at, he's like, you know what?
He's moved on.
He's
got things to do.
We're famous for keeping people too long.
He's got photos to create.
Yes, he does.
All right, we'll do a break. We'll come back from our break. We'll get into a couple of things. We'll chat about the golf tournament. We also have some guests coming in next hour. Give you a rundown on that, and then Kalai will join us as well for our 8 o'clock hour. That and more as we continue the Dave and Molly Show will continue from the Numerica studios. You know that feeling when you're driving through a neighborhood and see a brand new home going up? Maybe it's the layout you love. Maybe it's the lot. Maybe it's the idea of building something that's truly yours. If you're planning to build a home in the next year, Numerica Credit Union can help make it happen. Right now, when you apply for a Numerica construction loan by May 31st, you can get $5,000 in lender credits toward closing costs. That's real savings that can help make building your new home more affordable. Plus, you'll work with a home loan team that understands the process and helps guide you from blueprint to move-in day. So if building a new home is on your radar, start with the right construction loan. Visit numericacu.com/construction-loan to learn more or connect with a Numerica home loan expert. Numerica Credit Union, equal housing opportunity. All loans subject to approval. Federally insured by NCUA.
Finally, spring is here at Northern Quest, and something big is blooming. It's the $70,000 Bloomin' Bounty giveaway. You could win 30 grand in cash and our 25th anniversary silver ticket that guarantees you a spot in any one of our upcoming grand prize drawings this year. So play daily with your Camus Rewards card to enter and earn 4 times entries every Tuesday to make your spring a lot greener. Details at northernquest.com.
Frequently asked questions about the Quest for the Million giveaway at Northern Quest. Question 1. How much are you really giving away? Answer, $1 million. Question 2. Is that a guaranteed payout? Answer, yes. Question 3. Why would anyone give away $1 million? Answer, because it's our 25th anniversary, and also we've lost our minds. The 25th anniversary Quest for the Million giveaway. See website for details. Northern Quest, 25 years bold.
In Spokane, relationships matter. And at Cascade Dental Care, relationships are everything. For over 55 years, we've been serving our community as a doctor-owned dental practice with convenient locations on the north side, south side, and in the valley. While dentistry has changed, our commitment hasn't. We combine the latest technology with something you can't manufacture, genuine care. We take the time to listen. We get to know you. We treat you like family. Our mission goes beyond beautiful smiles. Research shows oral health is connected to your overall health, including your heart. That's why we focus on creating healthy, confident smiles that help you enjoy life more and reduce your risk of heart attack and stroke. At Cascade Dental Care, we've always believed in doing what's right for the patient, not just what's convenient. Experience the difference of a practice built on trust, comfort, and community. Cascade Dental Care, Spokane's hometown dentists for over 5 decades.
Liberty Park Greenhouse and Garden Center has been locally growing and loved since 1928. With 3 generations of gardening and plant knowledge, Liberty Park is here to help you plant with confidence. The greenhouse is in full bloom with geraniums, petunias, begonias, hanging baskets, and so much more, all in vibrant hues. Liberty Park Greenhouse is stocked with plants we've grown that thrive in the sun or the shade, and a knowledgeable staff to help you set your garden up for success. We have planters ready to go, or if you prefer to build your own, we have soil, plants, and pots for every personality. Now is the time to plant. Make sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram for gardening tips and upcoming sales. Let your garden ideas take root with help from Liberty Park Greenhouse and Garden Center. The greenhouse is open Monday through Saturday, 9 to 5:30, and Sunday, 10 to 5. Liberty Park Greenhouse and Garden Center in the historic Perry District at 8th and Perry.
We now return to the Dave and Molly Show.
All right, welcome back, everybody. The Dave and Molly Show continues from the Numerica Studios. As you can see right here, that's Numerica Studios. That's Dave and Molly. And then there's Dutch Bros. That's Dutch Bros text line.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Feel free to text us. And I guess they should text us up special.
Always text up special if you're going to text.
Yeah.
Just so we know that you're legit.
Yeah.
None of this non-special stuff.
Yes.
Kalai's going to join us in this hour. She'll come in here in a few minutes. And then in our 9 o'clock hour, looking ahead, we have our friends from Dignified Workday.
Uh-huh.
They are coming in. They're also helping us with our golf tournament in a very big way. So, and I know today's a special day for them. They have a Like an open house?
Yep, they have an open house. They've been working on this housing downtown situation, and now it's going to be open to the public. They're having a big ribbon cutting. I'm going to be there later on this afternoon, but you can take a tour and do all the stuff. And I mean, they're doing amazing things in our community.
Yeah.
And they'll be out of the golf course. They'll be the ones selling mulligans and selling raffle tickets. And they started talking. One of the raffle things is a Mary Hill wine tasting for 6 people. Yeah, so
I like that.
yeah, they're gonna make it nice, and they'll be doing all kinds of fun stuff. So they're good people to know about, and they're really making a difference in our community.
So we'll chat them up special.
They asked if we could chat them up special, and I said I didn't know I had to check with you because I said, well, I know we'll chat, and they said, well, can they chat special? And I said, that's Dave's thing. I don't know, and so. I guess it's confirmed.
Oh, it's confirmed, all right.
Excellent. Very good.
And I was gone yesterday, but I understand the weather was absolutely gorgeous.
Oh, my
so hopefully
God.
people got outside. Maybe they got to. I know you hit some golf balls over the
I
weekend.
played 9 holes of golf, Dave.
Okay.
I played more golf in the last 4 days than you have.
Nice.
That is true.
Boom.
Boom. Oh, I don't like that very much. That stings.
No, ouchie. And actually, I was pretty happy with how I was swinging better, and we played with these 2 young guys who could just crush the ball. It's very fun to watch that sort of thing because and they said they were waiting and waiting for the people in front of us, and Ken and I would say, well, we'll go ahead and hit then because they were hitting from the back, not the all the way back tees, but the closest. And then they would just hit you'd hear the sound, and then. You just, well, I'm sure it's up there somewhere, and you keep walking and walking and walking, and it's like, 20 feet in front of the green. Oh, I see. And I'm on my 5th. Just trying, I'm like, saving triple bogey here, you guys. Saving triple bogey. Let's go. Let's get this done.
And this was at Trailhead?
Beautiful. Yeah, that was Saturday. It was perfect weather. Yesterday, it got very warm, and the day before, it got very, very warm. And Ken actually golfed at Esmeralda on Monday.
Okay.
And it was hot too. So you missed the hot
It's
weather.
weird that we what we call hot
when you're
in
not
April.
used to it. I
Right.
know when
Yeah,
you're not used to it.
mhm.
So I think the rain is a nice little cleanser, and then it's going to be more seasonable for the next, a little more manageable.
Yeah.
I don't. I really did think, how am I going to manage the summer if I'm already this hot? I don't know how I'll do. I know you like it.
I do like it, but I also understand that you got to build up to it.
Yeah.
Like it's, when it comes out of nowhere. When you get the temperatures close to 80 in April,
Right.
I don't think that we're ready for that.
And it's kind of like in October when it gets to be 15 degrees one day. It's shocking. So anyway, you missed the good weather, but it's coming back. This is the change day, and then it'll be nice again this
Yeah, it's supposed to rain all
weekend.
day. My plan is to play tomorrow.
Perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Be a little cooler.
We got to talk to our friend Sam Adams. He has a golf or a dog situation that is infringing on his golf situation.
Oh, no.
So where I fall on that.
Put him down. Dave says golf is more important than dogs. I have a dog situation today. I have to take Misa to the vet. She has an eye that's kind of. Remember when Maui had her eye situation? She scratched her eye. Did she have goop coming out of it? Was it just like runny for a while?
It wasn't. Maybe a little bit. The issue was you could tell that like she was blinking and she was trying to rub it with her paw, and she doesn't ever have problems with anything.
Right.
So I thought it was weird. It turned out that it was probably a situation that would have resolved itself anyway.
Right.
But it was. I took her in and they gave her like these steroid drops.
Yeah.
And what that does, it just makes her foam. So she
that's
was
right.
and she was in the room, and she's shaking, and then there's stuff flying everywhere. And
She looks rabid.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
So, but she was fine.
I just think I bought some treats that were affecting her allergies. They told me last time, they said, if she gets more ear infections or this, we need to think about a new diet for her, which I don't want to do. I think I bought these treats. It said no grain, no corn, no any of that. But I think that it just made her itchy. And then I think she scratched her eye on something. So I'm hoping that I just need to find the right treats and stick with only those treats. I know the food is fine, but she's just been itchy and then shedding, of course, like crazy. But so she's not going to be happy because she's probably not going to get a walk because it's raining. And then I put her in the car and take her to the vet. She's going to pee in the office first thing. That's what she does. As soon as she gets there, she's like, oh, good, it's the pee spot. Right in front of everybody. So.
Have you no shame?
I know, really.
So, what was I going to say?
Talking about dogs, golfing tomorrow, Sam's dog situation.
But your dog, did she get a walk yesterday?
Oh, yeah. That's what I was saying.
In the heat.
I was
That's right.
so hot. And it wasn't that long. No, Sunday we took a long, or maybe it was Saturday, I took Ken down a trail. And it was the one I went down by myself when the homeless guy was there, and I jogged for 1/8 of a mile. Remember that one? Well, Ken, I don't think he believed me because my sense of direction, I have priors. I mean, it's bad. Like I can't find my car when I go to the casino. I don't know where I parked. But I said, this is a different trail and we can keep going. And I took him and I could tell the whole time he's thinking, oh boy. She doesn't know what she's talking about. She's imagining things again. Like I could tell. Well, then I found the trail. It was about a little over 2 miles all the way. And we had to climb back up. And I found our way back to home and safety. And he said, well, that was a good trail. And the subtext was, I can't believe she actually knew where she was going. Like, that's amazing to me. Because I was the hero that day. So she got a long walk. But yesterday was just a half an hour. And I was uncomfortably hot. And I had shorts and a T-shirt on. It wasn't like I was overdressed for it. I was afraid somebody was going to come with a big thermometer for my butt. You don't want to say you're overheated in the wrong company.
Yeah. No, not at all.
They get anxious.
Hey, look who's here. It's our friend Kalai. She's walking into the studio right now.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
How are you guys?
Very
We're
good.
I have a sign on my desk that says, sometimes you need to just put on your lip gloss and pretend to be psyched. And that's us today. It's like so Wednesday hump day, I feel. Yeah.
And I guess the weather changed. We were just talking about how it's like it was so nice, and then today's just rain all day. And it's kind of a gloomy thing, but we're going to come out of it, and it's going to be a wonderful weekend again.
Okay, good.
Where were you yesterday? Was that yesterday or was it over the weekend? In that really pretty dress,
that
like a fashion show?
That was on Saturday night. That was for the Arc of Spokane.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, so it was benefiting the Arc of Spokane, which helps individuals with intellectual and developmental disabilities. And then I think I told you guys about this last week. They rock the runway. And I mean rock the runway. They're the models. They pick out their outfits from the thrift shop. And then they do the runway a couple times. The crowd goes crazy. And it was such a good event.
How fun.
It's so fun.
They're good people. My daughter works for the ARC. So one of the things, And I know that's their big thing for the year. Like, and the fact that you hosted it's pretty good. That says a lot.
I haven't heard how much they raised, but I got my dress that day from the ARC thrift store.
It was so pretty.
Yes,
it looked amazing.
It was so cute because I asked the director, I was like, can I borrow a gown? Like, I think it'd be cool if I wore something from the thrift shop.
Yeah.
And she's like, yeah, that's fine. Like, if you want, you can have it. And I was like, no. Like, of course not. And then I got there and I was like, oh, she probably was like, why does Kalai need to borrow a $15 dress? I was picturing like, I'm going to get to promote the store and get to borrow a dress.
Yeah.
But like I said, I thought I was borrowing a gown, like people borrow
like
things.
Yes. Yeah.
So my point is this, you can find awesome stuff that is like insanely affordable.
Yes.
And it goes to a great cause. Yeah.
Well, you looked great. It was really cool. I love the little videos and stuff. You were interviewing people.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
Very
So
fun.
they're in like, there's the whole dinner and speakers, and then the models are in like a separate room at the at the convention center. And they're just waiting, but they were there like at 3 in the afternoon for the walkthrough. And so they're just kind of hanging out, doing their thing. So I went over there and talked to them, and they were awesome. Told me all about like the outfits that they decided to pick out, and if they were excited, which they were. So it's pretty funny. Like some of them, like I talked to a woman named Justice, and I was like, "Are you happy or nervous?" And she's like, I'm happy. And so she was one on the runway where they have people kind of guiding them through. And they were like, okay, Justice, like the person who was guiding her was like, all right, like kind of like it's your turn to get off the stage now because the next model needs
It's
to
your turn
come
to get
through.
off the stage now.
She was working the crowd. She's like, why am I going to leave here? Like the crowd is loving me.
Oh, it's their moment. It's pretty
Oh my
cool.
gosh. And like I said, it is so heartwarming. The crowd is like on their feet, cheering so loud. It's so great.
That's so cool.
Good for you. That's a good event to host.
Yeah. Well,
Do they
I
do
love
an
it.
auction too, or is it just the
Yep, there's a
program
live
and-
auction
Okay.
and then a paddle race, and the auctioneer Rose Backs. You know,
Oh, yeah.
she
Yes.
was there, and she always does a great job. So
Yeah. She's the queen, man. She is there used to be a guy named Randy, I think it was Randy, was everywhere. And now it's Rose. She's everywhere.
yeah, and it's fun to talk to her too because you guys go to a ton of the fundraisers
Yeah.
and just like the timing of things and
Yep.
how things play out.
Yep.
How
Sure.
many? I asked her, what's an ideal live auction item list, and she said 10. If you're ever at a place where it's more than that, like it can get long, you lose your audience, all that stuff. You don't want them sitting there too long, drinking too much before the auction.
Did
no
she
one's
just
listening.
point at me when she said drinking too much?
Yeah, well, I mean, everybody did. So we. Yeah.
You know that Rose is the one who sold me this tombstone thing.
Oh,
It was at
because you'd had a few.
You
too
got
many.
worked.
You'd had a few.
But
too
I
many.
was, because we do so many of these events and we know all these auctioneers and we also want to be part of the solution. Like, so I usually am pretty good about knowing when I'll get something going up and then I'll back down, right? I'm pretty good at that.
Yes.
And I usually know the auctioneers. So if I'm playing around, it's fine. Well, I was the first one. It was $1,000. I put my paddle up and she couldn't even get $1,005 for this thing. And I thought, this is great. I'm going to do my part. We're really going to try to get the Hawaii trip. But in the meantime, I'm going to buy this. But it is cremation. It's your little headstone.
Oh, you
It's
got
the
a
whole
great deal.
ceremony.
I mean,
it's like worth $4,500. So, but she was. I think she even felt bad for me that night because she's like, anybody, $1,005, $1,003. So I blame Rose for that.
No, I think that's like awesome. Like how many? What matters is it's going to a great cause, right?
Yes.
But like how many baskets of alcohol and miscellaneous items have you received at those?
Yeah.
Only one time have I ever seen someone receive a burial plot.
That's right.
And that was you.
That's her.
It's
Pretty
so
good.
I think, and needed.
It's a
one
drunk
day.
woman in the front row. That was her.
Even Rose, who does a ton of these, said she had never seen that at an auction before. She was and I think even she thought, this is great. Somebody's going to really jump all over this. Somebody who's really sick, they're like,
I'm going to use it tomorrow. From the text line, Pat said you did an awesome job at Rock the One Runway.
Oh, Pat was
So
there.
he was there.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah. He spelled, he says, Kalai did an awesome job at the Rock the Runway. Sorry if I spelled her name, if I didn't spell her name correctly.
Right.
He's close, though.
What is it?
Kalie.
Oh, close
And you're Kalie.
Yeah. I always figure like especially too, if someone's pronouncing it, they just mispronounce it. I'm like, I know they're talking to me. It's fine.
yeah.
Mhm.
It doesn't matter.
And I saw something the other day about like the importance of correcting people. Like your name is important. Your name is who you are. You should correct people on who it is. I believe that, but I also believe like I'm tired and you don't care. So I don't care how you say my
I think
name.
you have to judge. You're
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
The importance of each one.
Yeah.
What I don't like is because my last name is always wrong. And it used to be back in the old days when you voted, when you would show up to vote, remember? And you'd get your ID or you'd say who you were and then they would find you. And then they'd say, oh, yep, here you are here. And I would say, Dave Sposito. Oh, okay. And they start looking in the E's. And I said, no, it's Sposito with no E. No, I know, but it's in here this way. It's like, no, I know who I am. Like, I've had this name my whole life. I know where my name is going to be. And then it happened again with something else. It was one of the auction things we were checking in. And they were looking under the E's. And I said, no, I'm going to be under S. And they were like, they wanted to like fight me on that. I was like, no, I know how my name is spelled.
I know they don't go by the second letter because they're probably thinking, oh, that's so cute. He thinks they're going to go by the second letter. I understand the concept.
But I don't I rarely will correct unless it's like I need them to find me for something. But
Yes.
some people will say, "I'll leave a message," and they'll say, "Hey, I got your message, Steve." How does Dave become Steve all the time? But I have multiple,
Maybe
voicemails.
if you say it's Dave Esposito,
Maybe it's
the way
super fast.
Dave
Yeah.
Esposito, and maybe it's Dave.
Yeah.
If you say it like that, it could sound like Steve.
But it's always like they never say Dale or they never say, any other D name. But if they're going to get my first name wrong, it's Steve.
Yeah.
And nothing works with that.
Today I just said there was somebody on the news, say his name, I can't remember what his name was, but it was like the easiest name. And I said to Sam, that'd be so crazy to never have to spell your name for someone.
Yeah.
And then I said, Sam Adams. Like, you probably never have that. Yeah.
Except then they always say, like the beer.
That's true. That's so true.
You're going to get that. He drank a cold Sam Adams whilst looking at a cold Sam Adams in Boston.
Yeah.
Wait.
Say
more.
It's like the Beantown Bar, which is right across from the cemetery where and that's the other thing in Boston. Like you would think after all these years, that's prime real estate.
Yeah.
But it's also a cemetery where some of the great, revolutionary people were buried.
I
And so
wonder
they
if
leave
they
it
paid
there.
$1,000 for the plot.
They should have. They could have. Yeah.
Good point.
But so right across it, they say this is the only place in the world where you can have a cold Sam Adams while you're looking at a cold Sam Adams because Sam Adams is buried there in the thing. Yeah.
I thought you were going to go like we were golfing the other day and it was cold out and I was drinking a Sam Adams while looking at KHQ's Sam Adams
Right.
outside. And then you said Boston. I was like, wait, when did you go to Boston with Sam?
Boy, there's a lot of. If I'm sure he's been to Boston, we'll have to talk about it. But there's a lot of Sam Adams stuff in Boston. I mean, it's everywhere. That's one of the great names.
The great
Paul
Sam
Revere.
Adams, who was very unprepared for our interview yesterday with my mom. Did you hear about all that?
No.
He's like, welcome back from the film festival. We said, it's next month. Sam.
How did that confusion happen, I wonder?
I don't know. I gave him I think I gave him too much information. I should have just given bullet points.
Yeah.
But anyway, it was a good laugh. And then later my mom, she goes, whose head is going to roll for this? And Sam threw your producer all the way under the bus. I mean, just flattened him. I'm surprised he's walking upright today. He blamed everybody but himself. It was
so
hilarious.
funny.
He almost blamed you, but he really couldn't.
Oh, yeah.
It was pretty funny.
I always say, I'm like, whoever's mistake it is, it's like still me who says it wrong. And then I'm like, 50% of the time it is my fault, but let's throw everyone else under the bus. Okay, speaking of drinking Sam Adams, we're talking about drinking cold water this morning on the show when you just came. And the weird statistics that say people can identify what water they're drinking, what kind of water they're drinking. You're one of them, Molly?
Dave can do it too with Evian.
With Evian for sure. You can taste Evian.
It's insane.
But I think that's if you are a water person, that's just what you're good at.
I drink so much water and it's out of the sink.
Yeah.
But could never identify bottled water.
Do you ever pay for bottled water? Do you ever buy it?
I hate buying bottled
Really?
water.
Okay.
So like I would say like say I'm away from home or something and I don't have a water bottle and I'm saying out of town. I'll buy water. But like we were talking about me and Sam were talking about it cuz he goes upstairs to the water cooler and I just get it out of the sink down here. And I'm like, it's one thing. I go like, if we didn't live in America or in Spokane, Washington. So I'm like, I hate when I go to Mexico. I feel so guilty drinking so much bottled water.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't like the bottle aspect. Shout out Earth Day, by the way.
Yeah.
And I don't like paying, you know me, Molly. I don't like paying for something that's free.
Try it at the airport. I've actually been really good about it. I have my bottle. I have my big bottle that I use all the time. Then I have my more slim Dave and Molly bottle that I travel with, and I bring it empty and I fill it up at the thing. But I was trying to think of the name. Aquafina is my favorite tasting bottled water. I like Aquafina. And I can taste the difference a little bit. I have some Smart Water right now, which is not my favorite.
What about Arrowhead?
Arrowhead is
What about Kirkland?
fine. Kirkland, I
Poland
don't know. Poland Springs. I'm looking at all
Yelling out all the water
Pure
names.
Life. There's Pure Life. There's the spring, the geyser, Crystal Geyser is basically tap water.
What do you
Fiji
drink
is
at
a
home?
ripoff. I have Culligan. I have the giant Culligan thing. But here's why I like it, because I like the hot water aspect, and I just refill my bottle all the time. So it is a big jug, but it's, a little bit better than
I thought the weird thing about that story that we had this morning is that almost 40% of people would rather stay thirsty than have water that is not to their standard. It's like, well, we live in a pretty good country and more specifically, a very good spot in the country.
Yeah.
We're going to have good water.
Yes. Yeah. I do know, there's been a few small towns, my in-laws used to live in Toppenish, and, it tastes it was sulfury. Same with Three Forks, Montana, where my mom's from. I'm there is, a sulfur element to some city water.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Same with Florida.
Florida,
super sulfury.
Everywhere?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
At least everywhere I went.
Yeah. But Spokane, good water, right?
Really good. Yep.
Yeah.
I grew up on ranches, and the well water. My mom, she used to have to backwash with salt. She'd have to go down into a cellar with a big bag of salt, and there was something you do to backwash it to get all of the thing out. Otherwise, you turn on the faucet and it would just be brown.
Yeah,
I don't know that it would be actually that bad for you, truly, but it's probably a lot of minerals. But you had to get rid of the minerals. I don't know how it all works.
In which case, I would drink something besides brown water if that's an option.
Yes.
But here in the station, the bathroom's right next to the water fountain.
Yeah.
But I'm the water fountain takes too long, and I'm I've never seen anyone. I've never seen anyone servicing the water fountain. There might be a filter in there, but for since when? So the sink water out of the bathroom is fine. I'm still alive.
Not in a coffee cup, though. Please tell me you can't drink. I can't drink water out of a coffee cup.
Oddly enough, I can kind of get what you're saying, because I like certain drink wine out of certain glasses and stuff. So I guess I can understand that. It's not my first go-to, but I don't have a problem with it. The water out of a coffee cup.
If I drink out of I'm talking a glass one, I always feel like that should be coffee. So that would be weird to not, or I could do tea, but yeah.
Yeah, Letterman, when he would do his show, he would have hot water in a coffee mug, but it was only water and it was hot water, and that was his thing.
Oh, did he put limes or lemon in it?
No, it was just clean. It was just literally hot water, and he did it because he didn't want coffee, but the warmness helped him talk better, I guess, or not struggle through. If you drink milk or something sugary while you're doing something, it's you get all kinds of stuff in your mouth, and it's hard to even pronounce things.
Yeah,
so
I hear that.
That was his deal.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
I know. Sometimes in the winter when I'm cold, I'll just order hot water at a restaurant in a mug.
They'll say, "Do you want a tea bag?" And you'll say, "No," because that'll be $5, and I'm not doing that.
Yes, $5 is a lot for a tea bag.
Yes.
We were at Tomato Street last night. $4.20 for a soda. But refills were free.
Okay.
So if Sam hasn't been there on a good
four
night,
of them, that's only $1.
I said to my son, I'm get another Dr. Pepper. I said, you get in there and get another one.
Yeah, that soda is way more expensive than it used to be. I got Justin Spinney a present from Maverick gas station on my way to work the other day because it was his birthday. And I know he likes Diet Coke, so I just bought 3 or 4, what are they, Elite? What are these? What size is yay tall?
That's just a
16 ounce bottle.
16 ouncer? Okay.
Yeah, 20 ounce.
Yeah, they were $3.19 each. I'm what the heck?
You're not going to spend that much on Spenny?
With all due respect to Justin Spinney, then I bought him a Cinnabon. His birthday present was almost $17 at the Maverick that day. I'm what?
Maverick.
I didn't know. Now that this is our first year working together, so now that I know his birthday is in April, I'll be prepared. I don't have to stop at 3:20 a.m. in the Maverick to find something to get him.
Collide chalk in here this morning? Man, she was kidding.
I will pop in there periodically when there's no coffee at home. It's the
Maverick has revolutionized the quick, it used to be 7-Eleven, and now you go into a 7-Eleven and, it's not. You really appreciate the Mavericks because I think their whole thing is everything's clean and it's just
and bathroom
better
stops.
vibe.
I think we've talked about before, but say you're on a road trip and gas stations, you never know if it's like old school where they're going to give you a key and you go around to the back, or like there's an actual bathroom in the gas station. You never know.
Yes.
But you always know at like certain chains that there's going to,
Yeah.
what you're going to get, which is Maverick.
Yep.
Or like I would say is the same reason people go to Starbucks. Like they know what the coffee's going to taste like no matter what city they're in.
McDonald's, it's always the same.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like when you get a key and it's like attached to a hubcap. Here you go.
Yeah.
Mommy? Okay, like, go around the back where Jed just went. I don't think so.
Yeah, those are like the older ones. And I bet you like that's how it used to always be. But also people went to the bathroom less because people drank less water. Like we could just all carry around water bottles all day long.
I always feel like if I don't have water with me, I panic. The other day I left the house without my water bottle and I was like, it was almost worse than my phone. Because
you realize it's a habit.
I know.
like
If you
drinking
go to
water.
the casino, you can drink all the free soda you want and charge your phone while you're playing.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, maybe we gamble.
I mean,
come on,
you
Clyde.
might have me at
Come
free
on over to
soda.
us. Yeah.
That's the best part sometimes.
The catch is it's not free gambling.
No.
And nobody is
That's
going to
where
give
they
you.
get ya.
Yeah. Nobody's going to give you a jackpot at the Maverick.
That's true.
But you know, if you went there yesterday, not only did you get your free soda, no, you got a free air fryer.
Yeah, yesterday they were giving away free air fryers. Oh my God, you're gonna hate this. So I go in, I only have a half an hour. You have to get a slip and then you have to go up to the people and show your ID and get it, right? So when I walk into the casino and I only have a half an hour total, there seems to be plenty of air fryers there. I go gamble for 20 minutes. I come back and they're out. I missed my opportunity. Now in exchange, you can get $20 for free play, which I can use in the next 7 days, which I will. But the air fryer was big and it was beautiful.
Oh my gosh.
And, you know.
You had no idea that so many people in 20 minutes were going to come through and get it.
Exactly. I knew it was in high demand.
On
I
a
was
Tuesday
warned.
afternoon.
Right.
And they go all the way till 8 o'clock. So now they have all these hours of people. But there was one lady who was really upset. She's very upset. She was just, this is the only gift I wanted all month. Like, you mean the free gift that they're giving out of the kindness of their heart?
And you're still getting $20 to play.
But you would have hated it because not only did I miss out on the air fryer, I went and lost money while I was there. But I did have half of a Sprite, so it made up for it.
Oh, good. You should have just kept drinking Sprite, and then you would have come out even when
And
you
you
walked
just
out
justify
of
it.
there.
You can justify it somehow.
That's
There's all the free
exactly
stuff
it.
out there.
Do you guys have your designated days when you go out there? Or is it just when the...
Oh, there's Monday, and then Tuesday.
Well, for you, it's Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Tuesday, Thursday, and then always the weekend.
Right.
So those
Pretty
are
much.
that's her schedule.
Today is senior day, which
Mhm.
is fun because you get an extra prize.
Senior citizens?
Yeah, over 55.
Oh, okay.
And
We
then,
keep seeing seniors on the news, and I'm like, well, I had a high school senior last year. So are we talking about
Oh.
seniors?
Right.
Because when you're 18, like,
Yeah.
that's where kids are going. Like, let's gamble. So,
Yeah.
okay. Senior
I may go out
citizens,
there
55
today
and
because it's
older.
been a while, and we had some
Yeah.
stuff that was scheduled for today that
yeah,
I kind of locked out the day, and now that's off the board. So it's like, wow.
I have a little window as well, and I didn't feel very satisfied with my outing yesterday. It was too short. Those damn kids. And when you have kids at a grammar school waiting for you, you definitely can't be late. Now,
You don't want to
if
be
it
the
were-
parent that shows up late picking up kids. Yes.
If it were Alex at middle school, I'd be like, I'm on a heater. You got to take the bus. And he'd understand. But the girls would just be sitting there. I thought it was Grandma's Day. I don't know. And they'd say, do you see your person? No. Come back in and go to the office. And then they'd have to page me, and it would be really bad.
I do like that they aren't just texting you, where are you?
Yeah.
That they're just still just like,
They don't know. They don't
Good.
have phones yet.
Well, good. I'm glad.
Well, he
You
called
get
me.
to pick up kids, right? When you were with your
my
schedule?
son just got his license. But when I used to pick him up,
Yeah.
and when they were old enough to have cell phones, I'd be like, don't text me. I'm going to be there. And
Yeah.
go, and what you do is you go stand on the curb and then you look up and then you'll see my car coming eventually.
Yes.
And then you'll get in. So don't text me
Yes.
here or don't text me, where are you?
Yeah.
Sit there for a few minutes. And we're talking about a few minutes.
Yeah.
Like nothing
Make a friend.
ever, not even 10 minutes late. Not even. Either on time or less than 5.
I park in the same spot to get Alex every time, and as soon as it's 3:31, his phone, and he's calling me. Hi, Grandma. Hi, where are you? Same place. But where? I don't see you. But where? I'm like, keep walking. I see you. I can see you. Come on, keep coming. Yeah, they're just used to that.
Oh my gosh. I say it like my son doesn't know this, he would die. I'm like, sometimes if I'm walking and there's like a kid buried in their phone, I'll go, boo!
The dark side of Kalai.
And they usually just like look up and laugh or smile. But like, how devastated would you be if that was your mom?
Oh,
Doing that, and you had to bear witness and be there when the other kid just got booed at by your mother.
You know what's going to happen is that one day that kid's going to walk into the living room and their grandparents are going to be watching the morning news and it's going to go, hey, that's the boo lady. Oh, I don't think she'd. Yes, I swear to God, she's trying to scare me. I think that's good, though. I think it's deserved. I ran into I was at the casino, buried in my phone because I was answering a text in between machines, and I almost ran straight into this guy. And he saw me coming, and he was already doing this. And I looked up, and he started laughing. I said, I am that person right now.
Yeah.
I am so sorry. He said, well, luckily I saw you coming. I said, okay, well,
I know.
thank you.
And we are all guilty. Like we always say, the kids. Like it is true. Like we all get attached some way or another at some point with our devices.
They are very consuming.
Yes.
Yeah.
But they're helpful like on airplanes and things like that.
Well, and when we were navigating the streets of Boston over the weekend, there was a lot of, it's crazy. It's thousands, it was the Boston Marathon and everything. But we're like, looking at the phone trying to okay, well, I think this is the next street over where we catch the T or, the subway. And we're, looking down at the phones while, there's people coming at you in all directions and it can't be avoided.
Right?
Yeah. No.
So
sometimes you have to look at your phone. My thing is my mom has become kind of like a teenager where you'll be talking to her and all of a sudden I see her, and I'm like, Mom, she goes, yeah, and then she'll out of nowhere, was it? Oh, we were reading I have a little script it's like a little movie. So we're sitting at my house Monday night reading. She's on her Apple thing, so we're reading on the thing. And all of a sudden she blurts out, everyone's leaving. And I said, what are you talking about? Well, a news thing popped up and it was another cabinet member who was leaving. And we're like, what is she talking about? Because now it's that she's got the script up, but then any of the pop-ups, she's now
like
addressing the pop-ups too. And I said, I thought, I didn't write that line. I don't know what she's even talking about. But she gets into it. She likes it, which is good because before she didn't like when we would be on our phones, but now she understands.
Yeah. It's true.
Tool. We need it.
we do have breaking news on the free air fryer is already on Facebook Marketplace. $10.
Seriously?
$10 if somebody if you can still get one for $10. And you'll still come out $10 ahead because you got 20 by not getting it.
Yeah.
Wow. Just making money.
Yeah. Well, if anybody did get the air fryer and you want to donate it, what I wanted it for was for the kids because we're going to be renting apartments for the safety net kids.
Yes.
And we want to furnish it with things like that. And that's why I wanted it. I was trying to do a good thing for the people. But
yes. Oh, jeez. Maybe that $10.
No one's believing this, right?
And I guess they can just cook on a skillet or something. Probably start a fire. It's fine. Everything's fine.
Did the person who say it's $10 listed on $10 Marketplace, is that the person who's listing it, or is that the person who found it listed?
I think they just found it.
Yeah.
Okay.
It says the free air fryer is already on Facebook Marketplace for $10. So, and I think when Molly had her big yard sale, I took some of my extra casino stuff.
Oh.
And it was, all never been opened, still in the different pans and different things. And it was about $10 per item, wasn't it?
I think so. I think if you bought, there was one couple who bought almost your whole collection. They had a secondhand store and they were like, new, whatever. And they had truckloads of it. They bought it all. So I'm already planning for my, I already have enough stuff for another yard sale.
Oh, I like that. Yeah.
I'm going to the yard sale this year. Do we know what weekend? Has the weekend been identified?
I'm not sure what it's, but I think I'm going to pick a weekend when the RV is being used by somebody. But if you want to put stuff in the yard sale, just put your name on it and I'll sell it for you. Like I did last year.
Yeah.
You don't have anything
I just get rid of my stuff as I don't want it. And I don't have anything nice. I'm serious.
You have nice stuff.
Not really. I mean, most of my stuff was already handed down to me in the first place.
Or she bought it at a place.
Yeah, I already bought it secondhand. So I was going to be third, fourth hand. And then I have to hold on to it for how many months to sell it for how many dollars. I just want to go buy new, to me, secondhand stuff from your garage sale.
Well, you know what? You'd
There'll
be
be some
impressed
stuff.
with what we have.
Yeah.
And it's not even like nobody's even touched it.
Robbie always always is looking at like tools and yard stuff when he goes.
Oh, yeah.
So,
well, we'll
Tools
have a
is
little
a
bit of
good one. Yeah.
everything.
Okay.
But I'm sure we'll have Sam's collection of baseball cards again,
Oh,
which he had all
yeah.
marked. He was very excited. Nobody's more excited about that yard sale than Sam.
That
He
was-
didn't even
Oh, yeah.
go there.
Yeah, it was so nice of you to like be
it was nice.
what is the
Accommodate him.
what is the broker. So
Well-
nice of you to be the broker.
And at least like with Dave's stuff, Nadine was over there. She had it set up. Because what happened the night before? You were coming slow. She was there. She was the first one. She had things set up, racks set up, and she had a bunch of stuff to sell as well.
Yeah.
So you guys did really well.
We did well. Yeah,
Yeah,
it was good. It was good. It was a good afternoon.
This year, I'm taking a cut. I'm gonna have
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah.
I have
fair.
to take a cut. We're gonna have the lemonade stand
Housing
up
fee.
again. Yeah, housing fee and a restocking fee.
Oh, restocking. So what percentage is your cut?
Well, I don't know yet. I haven't decided. Something easy with math. But the kids made a lot of money too. I made probably less than anybody. I did. That's always the case. But that's okay. I like it. I got rid of a bunch of crap.
Yeah.
I pre-sold a bunch of toys, and that made a
Yeah.
big difference. And I think I got the kids. I got them right where I want them. I think they're ready to let almost every single toy go.
Oh my gosh.
All toys must go.
Yes.
Yeah.
Do you have a lot of those toys at your house?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah. And at their house. So it's gonna be great.
Yeah, just to let us know that we're in.
Okay.
Yeah, last year, remember, I thought I brought all my stuff, but I have more stuff that I just didn't bring. But it is not being used, and it's good stuff. It's Seahawks stuff. World champion Seahawks stuff.
Whoa.
Yeah. I got
See?
it. I'll sell it.
All right.
We have these kids who sell lemonade, and then they've also had a table selling just like old stuff, like their own garage sale on this little table.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm walking by the other day, and I'm like, lemonade is like $2.50. I'm like, $2.50. What? But of course, I don't want the lemonade, with all due respect.
Yeah.
To,
No, those grimy little hands
Right?
stirring it up.
Yeah.
Like, no, it's like children everywhere, like no adult in sight. I don't know.
Well, and then
Who knows where the water came from? Yeah, right?
Yeah. Stir it with their hand. There's a big mountain of sugar at the bottom that's settled, and they have to stir it.
But they're out there. I'm like just walking by, and like I give them $1. I'm like, good for you guys, right?
Yeah,
And then I come back, and they'd already made like 40-some bucks. And I'm like, you know what? Good for you guys. You guys are doing more than kids sitting at home not doing anything.
Yeah.
Good for you. Yeah. So, but it was funny. One time they were out there, and there was drama between the brother and sister over who was going to get the money.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know. It's pretty exciting though.
Well, they should never fight in front of their customers.
I know.
No,
it's
it's
very
bad.
awkward.
Bad
It's
for
very
business.
awkward.
Yes.
I seriously didn't know who to give my money to.
They need to make it $2 instead, and then it's just
Yeah,
$1 for
split it.
each. Do they have a Venmo
Well,
thing?
no, see, that's the thing though. There's like, it's a whole gaggle of kids. It's like outside these apartments. So it's like half of them, like just a gaggle. So they got like the little ones, like also involved, but like the two older ones are the ones that are fighting. So my point is like, I don't know if I could split $2.
Yeah.
Or I just give one to each team, like the big sister, the big brother, and then
Yes,
they're going to
let them
maybe
deal with it.
disperse it between the other gaggle of little children helping. I don't know. But it's good for them. They're all hustling out there. So I give them props.
And we're getting into the season too. I mean,
Yeah.
we just yesterday was just sort of a taste of what is coming. I think if we get another great summer, boy, we're living good here.
I know. I'm going to have to go to those kids for a loan.
Yeah, they're doing all right.
All right. Well, good seeing you guys.
Good to see you.
you too.
And we'll do.
All
You got to lock in your date because
I
you
will.
got lots of people involved now.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at the calendar and see what we have. It was a perfect day last time. It was early in the season too. It was in the spring, wasn't it?
I think so. I think it was.
It wasn't like summer.
No.
Yeah.
Was it?
It's like May time, I think.
Yeah, I don't
Right around
remember.
this
It
time.
wasn't too hot.
Quinn, are you selling anything at the garage sale?
Well, I've got some 4-time world champion loser Buffalo Bills things that I can sell.
Okay.
That's about it.
He's done.
Yeah.
Are you done, or you just have newer gear?
What's that? No, I just have newer gear,
Okay.
and I
That's how I
actually
am with
probably
Seahawks
won't sell
stuff,
any of
yeah.
it as I say that. I'm like, I'm not giving that to anybody.
No way.
They won't appreciate it as much as you
No,
will.
they won't. It's got bad juju on it from all my losses that I've worn it for.
Okay, bye, guys.
Okay,
Clyde.
All
bye.
right, see you, Clyde. Let's do. Oh, go
Our
ahead.
guests are here.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, so we
We'll-
can.
We'll do a quick break, and then
yeah.
we'll be joined with Andy from Dignified Workday, chat about what they're doing, their open house, and their help for our golf tournament.
Yep.
Also, entertainment news and our hot topic segment, all when we return the Dave and Molly Show from New America Studios. You know that feeling when you're driving through a neighborhood and see a brand new home going up? Maybe it's the layout you love. Maybe it's the lot. Maybe it's the idea of building something that's truly yours. If you're planning to build a home in the next year, Numerica Credit Union can help make it happen. Right now, when you apply for a Numerica construction loan by May 31st, you can get $5,000 in lender credits toward closing costs. That's real savings that can help make building your new home more affordable. Plus, you'll work with a home loan team that understands the process and helps guide you from blueprint to moving day. So if building a new home is on your radar, start with the right construction loan. Visit numericacu.com/construction-loan to learn more or connect with a Numerica home loan expert. Numerica Credit Union, equal housing opportunity, all loans subject to approval, federally insured by NCUA.
Finally, spring is here at Northern Quest, and something big is blooming. It's the $70,000 Bloomin' Bounty giveaway. You could win 30 grand in cash and our 25th anniversary silver ticket that guarantees you a spot in any one of our upcoming grand prize drawings this year. So play daily with your Camus Rewards card to enter and earn 4 times entries every Tuesday to make your spring a lot greener. Details at northernquest.com.
Frequently asked questions about the Quest for the Million giveaway at Northern Quest. Question 1. How much are you really giving away? Answer, $1 million. Question 2. Is that a guaranteed payout? Answer, yes. Question 3. Why would anyone give away $1 million? Answer, because it's our 25th anniversary, and also we've lost our minds. The 25th anniversary Quest for the Million giveaway. See website for details. Northern Quest, 25 years bold.
No matter what you can imagine, no matter what you can possibly dream, no matter what your heart desires, Jewelry Design Center can make it for you.
We have fixed everything from eyeglasses to Super Bowl MVP trophies to all types of jewelry. When people are able to come in and watch things be worked on, watch their pieces, and be able to talk to the actual people that are going to be doing it, it gives such a confidence and an appreciation for what that is. It can do anything.
Jewelry Design Center, your jeweler for life.
I had asked, around if anyone knew a good place to go get brakes, and it was almost universal. Everyone said go to Golden Rule Brake.
Hi, Dallas Lowe with Golden Rule Brake. You deserve an honest repair at a fair price, and we do promise to make it easy.
My name is Brittany. I moved to Spokane about 5 years ago with my husband and daughter. I went to the Golden Rule Brake down on Monroe to get my rear brakes fixed. I was very stressed out. I was worried that it was going to be a couple of grand just because I'm used to bad experiences with mechanics, dishonest pricing. Going to Golden Rule, it ended up being way cheaper, and I think the quality of service we got way better than anything we've gotten from other companies around here.
Schedule now at goldenrulebrake.com.
No, I would absolutely recommend Golden Rule Brake to anyone willing to listen.
Golden Rule Break.
Do you have a nagging ache or pain and you just can't shake it off? Take your movement-related problems to Physical Therapy Associates, where a team of providers are passionate about helping you achieve your health goals. Voted Best Physical Therapy Clinic in the 2025 Inlander Poll, PTA has proudly delivered over 40 years of outstanding care. Start your healing journey today. Family-oriented, community-minded. If it's physical, it's therapy. 509-456-6917 or online at ptassociates.net.
We now return to the Dave and Molly Show.
Hey, welcome back, one and all. The Dave and Molly Show continues, and we have our friend Andy with us from Dignified Workday. You guys are good people.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Great to be here.
Step right up to the microphone there.
Step right up. Step right up. Welcome to Cameraland. Here we are. SWX.
Bright lights.
Yeah, bright lights.
Big
YouTube,
city. Big
everything. We got it all. Welcome back.
I think Molly has known about you guys for a long time, but just getting connected with you and finding out what you guys do, we appreciate you from one community person to another. We like what you do.
Thanks a lot. We're really excited about the chance to partner with you guys and to be contributing to making our city a better place.
Well, and so today's a special day, and I know this has been in the works for a long time. This is your open house, so tell us all about the activities this afternoon.
Yeah, so I represent Dignified Workday and Career Path Services, and today is the grand opening of our headquarters office in downtown Spokane, 701 First Avenue.
The official grand opening.
Yeah.
Official grand opening.
Yeah.
We had a soft opening the last couple months, but we're now settled and ready to open to the public.
Oh,
So you're going to show off the office space today and then offer an opportunity to see some of the apartments? too?
Yeah, so we inhabit the ground floor and we offer services to our job-seeking community in town. And then just upstairs, on 2 floors above, we have 42 units of studio low-income housing for Dignified Workday participants, but also for other folks from the community.
And
42 units?
And they are beautiful. I mean, these units, and so affordable. I think the most expensive one is $960 a month, and that includes your Wi-Fi and everything. And it's a secure building, but and it's what they call like low threshold, not threshold. That's not the low barrier, like to get in. And so Safety Net's going to be renting a couple of those to offer housing for our youth, and we're going to even be in the office space too.
Yeah,
so we're going to be there. It's going to be awesome.
About the partnership, and there's open spots for more partners like that too.
Yeah.
I think the last time, well, the only time that I was in there was when we were dropping off the check during our Christmas fund.
Yeah.
And I saw a lot of the construction going on, and I guess that's now all, that's all happened. That is fantastic.
That's actually the Dignified Workday operational hub. This is actually the housing location. So it's actually a couple blocks away from there.
Oh, it's okay. It's not straight up from where we were.
No.
Okay.
It's-
okay.
You should come over today.
Yeah,
I should, yeah.
I mean, when you see these apartments, you're going to say, well, I need an apartment downtown. I have business downtown. I should be here. But what a great launching pad for folks who are transitioning back into a housed situation, because it's just what you can handle. You have your own private bathroom. You have shared laundry facilities, but it's all inclusive. You don't have to worry about paying all those little separate bills at first. And you can start building up credit, building up trust, and then launch from there if you want. But I mean, they're great apartments.
Yeah, and the units that Dignified Workday is renting, we have 16 of them set aside for our participants, so that when they start working within our program, we're able to also very quickly get them into a housing unit, so they're out of a shelter, off of the street, and they're able to stabilize. We do payroll deductions from their wages, up to 25%, and we also are carving out a little bit of a additional amount for a savings account, so that when they're ready to transition into something else, 6 to 9 months later, they'll have a pot of money to use as a down payment.
It's so great. And for those of you who
really
don't,
cool.
give the elevator speech for Dignified Workday, just really fast.
Yeah, so Dignified Workday is a low barrier employment program that's helping to improve our city and to get people back into employment from currently unhoused situations. So helping people who are living in shelters or on the street to take first steps towards stability and to use employment as like the first really pivotal foundation for them to do so.
And it's such a great start, because there could be great intentions with other organizations, but until they, start working, start bringing in some money, and then like, oh, now I have my place, now I have this, and then that is a perfect growth sort of trajectory, really. That we all benefit from that.
Yeah, and it takes a village of community partners to make it all happen. People need more than just a house. They need more than just treatment programs. They need employment ultimately to stabilize them and to help them have that economic foundation to be able to move forward in a stable way.
It's hard to show up for work when you leave work to go back to the street
Yeah.
or to a shelter. It's really hard. So this is a holistic approach to it, which I think is great. And the kind of jobs that you do, I have had you work twice for me. One was cleaning out a house that was awful, and in record time it was done at a record price. And then my whole backyard, and it looked amazing. And they just did such a good job, and it's so quick and efficient, and all the people are so good. And we're excited because for our golf tournament, you're going to be there selling, as Lisa put it, milligans. They are actually mulligans. Our friend Lisa, who's over there, she's amazing. She's
Why
not
buy a mulligan when you can get a milligan? That's even better. It's got to be better.
I read it. I was like, what are they?
That's awesome.
So you guys are going to be selling mulligans at our golf tournament and raffle. What's some of the raffle stuff?
Yeah, we've got a great lineup of prizes. We've got some wine tastings at local wineries, and we've got some basketball tickets to the Gonzaga men's and women's games for the upcoming season. So got some good prizes for people.
Well, we hope to raise we hope people buy their milligans and their raffle tickets and
buy as many milligans as you need.
With the mulligans, we'll limit. The milligans, you can have them all you want. So we're excited to see you there. And then I will be there for sure at the open house. So it's open to everybody. If you're curious about, and if you're listening right now and you're thinking, I need affordable housing, they are also renting to individuals. It's not just through different programs. They are leasing if you need housing, and it's extremely affordable. I mean, maybe the most in the city, especially for what you're getting.
Yeah,
and brand new, right?
Brand
Gorgeous.
new, newly renovated. It's the building was built in 1910. It's been completely renovated. It historically had been like a dorm room setup with shared bathrooms and shower blocks. And now each of the studio units has its own kitchenette and bathroom and shower in suite.
Yeah.
And prices range from, like you said, like $700 to around $960. So
And that's with Wi-Fi, utilities,
water, electricity,
everything.
Jeez.
It's really
trash. Yeah.
trash and it's secure.
Yes.
You know, which is really nice. And and it's monitored. And I just think especially if you're starting to get out on your own, what a great place.
And our partners from SDS Realty who own the building will be there on hand and, willing to tour people around as well.
Good.
And then let's talk about the other side of things. So say we have people listening or watching and they say, you know what? It's the spring season. I got major yard stuff to do. It's out of my hands. They can call you guys, and then do you give them a bid? Do you estimate, or just all of a sudden there's a crew out there and they take over the backyard?
Move.
Yeah.
We have over the 2.5 years we've been doing this, we've really professionalized, and so we have a big workforce of about 60 people right now on payroll, and summertime it'll be up to about 100, and we have about 700 more people on our waiting list wanting to get into the program. So
wow.
It's a combination of just needing more work, and so like anyone who's interested in having us come and bid their project, whether it's landscaping in their yard or we do residential painting, interior exterior painting. We have a cabinet shop, so if people want a new kitchen or bathroom installed, we can do that type of work as well. And then just general labor and cleanup type things as well.
It's really cool.
That's great.
It's everything that, and you're in Spokane, anywhere in Spokane that you work. And then somebody had asked before about Coeur d'Alene, and is it yes, no, maybe?
Yeah, I think for a project that's big enough, we're competing against commercial vendors, and so and yet the folks that we're employing have barriers, and they're learning new skills and everything. So we're not as efficient as a pure commercial. So it needs to be a big enough project that we can absorb the mobilization cost to be able to travel to Coeur d'Alene each day. Our headquarters is here in downtown Spokane.
And then the apartment, Jocelyn was asking, the apartment is the Collins building, and it's right downtown.
Yeah,
so she asked what side of town.
Yes, 701 West 2nd Avenue.
Yes.
Okay.
And that's where we'll be this afternoon, ribbon cutting and everything, and very exciting. And then from 4 to 6. And I mean, really, just if you're curious to see what they have done with this building, it's worth stopping by. And then learn more about Dignified Workday at our event as well. And we'll post all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, and we'll also be sharing about Career Path Services, the parent company that I work for, and that is like the parent organization of Dignified Workday and all the various services that we offer in our community as well.
Very good.
Well, keep up the good work.
Yeah.
It is a great thing you do for not only people, individuals, but also for the community as a whole.
Well, thank you for the partnership, and we're just excited to be able to do our part to help make Spokane a more beautiful and wonderful place to live.
Well said.
You're
Perfect.
doing it.
All right.
Thank you.
Thanks a lot.
All right, we're back after a break. We'll get into our entertainment news and our hot topics. The Dave and Molly Show continues from the Numerica studios. You know that feeling when you're driving through a neighborhood and see a brand new home going up? Maybe it's the layout you love. Maybe it's the lot. Maybe it's the idea of building something that's truly yours. If you're planning to build a home in the next year, Numerica Credit Union can help make it happen. Right now, when you apply for a Numerica construction loan by May 31st, you can get $5,000 in lender credits toward closing costs. That's real savings that can help make building your new home more affordable. Plus, you'll work with a home loan team that understands the process and helps guide you from blueprint to moving day. So if building a new home is on your radar, start with the right construction loan. Visit numericacu.com/construction-loan to learn more or connect with a Numerica home loan expert. Numerica Credit Union, equal housing opportunity, all loans subject to approval, federally insured by NCUA.
Hiring a new employee, it's exciting. But let's be honest, it can also be a gamble. At Pinnacle Investigations, we don't just roll the dice. We help you with easy, affordable background checks built for nonprofits, small businesses, and even corporate enterprises. No guessing, no parlays, no chances. Just the answers you need when you need them. Call 1-800-955-5306 today or check us out at whoareyouhiring.com. And at Pinnacle Investigations, we always help you know who you are hiring.
Liberty Park Greenhouse and Garden Center has been locally growing and loved since 1928. With 3 generations of gardening and plant knowledge, Liberty Park is here to help you plant with confidence. The greenhouse is in full bloom with geraniums, petunias, begonias, hanging baskets, and so much more, all in vibrant hues. Liberty Park Greenhouse is stocked with plants we've grown that thrive in the sun or the shade, and a knowledgeable staff to help you set your garden up for success. We have planters ready to go, or if you prefer to build your own, we have soil, plants, and pots for every personality. Now is the time to plant. Make sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram for gardening tips and upcoming sales. Let your garden ideas take root with help from Liberty Park Greenhouse and Garden Center. The greenhouse is open Monday through Saturday, 9 to 5:30, and Sunday, 10 to 5. Liberty Park Greenhouse and Garden Center in the historic Perry District at 8th and Perry.
April has a birthstone that says it all. Diamonds. Timeless, brilliant, unforgettable. And right now, in beautiful downtown Coeur d'Alene, something just as dazzling is happening. Jeweler Jane is hosting a diamond sale at Clark's Diamond Jewelers. We're talking hand-picked diamonds, each one chosen for exceptional beauty, fire, and brilliance. The largest selection of diamonds in the region, all in one place, and right now, priced to celebrate April. Looking for a perfect engagement ring, a meaningful anniversary gift, or maybe it's time to treat yourself to something that shines as bright as you do. There's never been a better time to shop for a diamond at Clark's. This isn't just a sale, it's a tradition. Serving generations since 1907, Clark's Diamond Jewelers is where North Idaho comes for trust, quality, and unforgettable sparkle. Jeweler Jane's Diamond Sale, happening now only at Clark's Diamond Jewelers in beautiful downtown Coeur d'Alene. Clark's, where your story shines forever.
This is Kevin Parker from Dutch Bros Coffee in Spokane, and we're the proud sponsor of the Dave and Molly Show and the Dutch Bros text line, which is 509-448-3237. This year, we're coming up on our 20th anniversary. We have more than 13 locations and well more than about 260 employees. When you stop by any Dutch Bros, you're sure to get the highest quality of drink. If you ever have something...
Entertainment news. Brought to you by Golden Rule Break.
All right, let's check on our entertainment news, shall we?
Not hearing anything.
I'm not hearing anything either, but we are on.
Are we?
Something has happened.
What happened?
I don't know.
Can't hear anything in my headphones.
I can't. Well, we're on. I can't hear anything either.
What button
Let's
did
just
you push?
believe that we're on.
What button did you push?
I didn't push any buttons.
Remember when we used to have to turn the knob and push the buttons?
Mhm.
Everybody would chime in. Well, as long as the texters just tell us that we're on, we'll know that we're on. Just not gonna.
I think we're on.
I'm not going to put the headphones on because it's making it sound like we're not. Trevor says you broke it.
Are we not on?
I don't know.
I think we're on.
You cut
Trevor
Parker
says they can
off.
hear us.
Yeah. I don't believe
And we
you.
see it. And they see us. Okay. All right.
All right, a couple of things with the entertainment news. I know you're very excited about this. Top Gun.
Yes,
The original Top Gun.
Oh, what?
Getting its 40th anniversary theatrical re-release
Okay.
next month. 40
All
years
right.
to the day. They're going to bring it back and you can see it in the theaters. Just the way the good Lord meant it to be.
I might just have to do that.
Mhm.
I haven't seen Top Gun in a theater since it came out.
Yeah. Yeah.
When would
When
you? How
would you have had
you?
that chance? So that's kind of something. Now I have something for Quinn. This is happening. ESPN Jeopardy.
I saw this with Joe Buck, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Joe
I'm
Buck
excited
will
about
be
it.
the host.
Yeah.
And it will be on Disney Plus and Hulu. And then they say it may spin off into ESPN and ABC if it turns out to be a big hit. But it'll be all the categories it'll all be sports.
That's my type of Jeopardy.
I
Yeah.
getcha.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Pretty fun. It's kind of like that. Sometimes they'll do like a entertainment one, where it's
Yeah.
all entertainment related type things,
Yeah.
right? That's fun
Yeah, it
for
is
you
super
guys.
fun.
Mm-hmm.
I
But-
love it.
So there'll be people from all over who just know so much about. I mean, that's their thing. Where maybe if you said, "Well, who is Gandhi?" they'd be like, "I don't know," but here's the record for the Jazz last year.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
Could
Well,
be.
and I think it'll be diverse enough to where like you could be a football guy, but then one of the categories could be World Cup soccer. It's like,
Right. Yeah.
oh no,
You-
you know.
Horse racing.
Yeah, I mean, there'll be everything because it's all sports.
Yeah.
So
That's awesome.
I think they're onto
that's-
something.
I think they're definitely on it. There are people
Yeah.
who know everything about
Mhm.
sports.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Now we're just going to learn even more.
Staring over at Quinn.
And then this is so odd that this happened, but British rock legend Dave Mason passed away, 79 over the weekend. We were at a restaurant in Boston, and the song "We Just Disagree." Remember, there ain't no good guy, there ain't no bad. That song, that's him. Well, he just died, and we were talking
You
about this song. Oh,
probably
this is a
killed
good
him.
song. It doesn't get the credit it deserves, and then find out that he passed away.
What's the lesson? You hear a song and he dies. Mm.
That's right.
Coincidence? As Nate Bargatze would say, probably not. But also, he says that a million times. Coincidence?
But probably not.
But also, but mostly.
And then we have the greatest 10 action movies of the last 90 years.
90 years.
Only 10. And spoiler alert, 2 of them are foreign films, including the number 1, a movie called Hard Boiled. Came out in 1992. It was a Hong Kong film directed by John Woo.
Oh, okay. All right.
You know it?
John Woo.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I don't
the Wicked
know.
guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
I know who John Woo is. He's,
Yeah.
but so that makes sense. I don't know of the movie. Do you?
No, I do not.
okay.
No.
Oh.
Now, the other one I have seen, that's old school. Number 5 is Seven Samurai.
Oh yeah.
And that was from the 50s, but then they remade that one and
with the
Americanized
little
it.
tiny samurai. I think it was Tom Cruise.
That was the
littlest.
Tom Cruise. Yeah. Ken
Who
used to
was
call it the
he?
littlest samurai.
The littlest samurai.
The others, pretty good list. Action movies of the last 90 years. Terminator 2, Judgment Day.
Okay.
Raiders of the Lost Ark. Mad Max, Fury Road.
Yes.
The Matrix.
Uh-huh.
Die Hard.
Yeah.
Kill Bill Volume 1.
Okay.
Crouching Tiger, Hidden
I was
Dragon.
gonna guess that. How
Boo.
dare you?
And then Dirty Harry was number 10.
Did you just do that to an Academy Award winning?
Yes, I did. Remember they were fighting and then they were
They were
flying in the
flying.
air, sword fighting. Oh, yeah.
Because they were really good at fighting. And then that's what made them fly.
What?
Because they were so good at jumping, they would just keep jumping high.
Who was your favorite, Crouching Tiger or Hidden Dragon?
Well, I liked Hidden Dragon better myself. You know that we used to call our friend we had Crouching Patrick, puffing Brian. Whenever there'd be a cute girl around, because our friend Patrick was super tall, and so he'd always crouch down to, talk to a cute girl, and then Brian, my ex, would sort of puff out when he thought somebody was cute. So I go, we got a croucher and a puffer over here, Heather. Got a croucher and a puffer over at the end of the bar, and Patrick would be leaning in, Brian would be puffing. So it was Crouching Patrick, puffing Brian.
I like that. I like your movie idea better than that. That was one of my great bonding movies with our friend Dan Kleckner.
Oh.
We went to that movie, and when you're at the movie and you're taking it all in, you're not commenting during the movie. We're not talking.
No.
Well, we get done with the movie, and we both looked at each other and we're like, that was crap, right? We don't. I said, yes, that was total. What was going on? And we were like, okay, good. We're good together. Okay.
You take a risk when you do that too,
We
because
both
you never
hated
know
it.
if somebody's like emotional about it, and you think, oh, they hated it too. They hated it. Well, I'm going to throw that out there, and then they look at you.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
That was the most moving movie I've ever seen.
Did not work for me.
Well, I remember absolutely loving it, especially the flying part, because they are magic and they can fly.
Shifting gears.
Alrighty.
Bands that got better or worse
Yeah.
after losing a member.
Okay. Well, I think that everybody's going to say Journey is doing all right.
Well, according to this, Journey minus Steve Perry is number 10 on the bad list.
Oh.
Yeah. And it's pretty rough, too, because they also have Van Halen after losing David Lee Roth. Sammy Hagar.
I say they were better after. I don't like David Lee Roth.
Oh, he got shoved aside, didn't he?
And
he was just here in town.
I know he was.
Yeah.
I saw the billboards over and over again.
But you can make a case for either side of that.
Yeah.
Queen after losing Freddie Mercury. How do you recover from that?
I think Adam Lambert is doing a great job as a showman, and he can hit all the notes. But of course, it's never going to be the
Freddie
same.
Mercury.
Right.
Yeah.
And the same with Journey. I think the Arnell is fantastic and gives them everything they need, but
Yeah.
it's not Steve. Those songs became hits because of Steve Perry.
Of course.
The Who, after Keith Moon went ahead and passed away
And how did he pass away? Night of mischief?
after a night of heavy drinking and misfortune, something like that. And then the bands, then they have the other side of it, and they say these are the ones that got better. As you would probably agree, when Bruce Dickinson replaced Paul Di'Anno from Iron Maiden, right?
I mean, right? Wasn't Bruce Dickinson the name that they
Yes.
used for the producer on the Need More Cowbell? How about Neil Peart when he became the drummer of Rush?
Absolutely right.
You
That's
betcha.
number 4 on the list. Neil
How-
Peart replaced a man named John Rutsey.
We don't even know. And the Beatles is the most famous of all.
That's on here too.
Yeah, that's,
After Ringo replaced Pete Best.
yeah.
Genesis after Peter Gabriel left and Phil Collins.
You could
became,
make a case for that because, and I believe that Peter, he was great on his own. So that all worked out just fine.
And then AC/DC went through a couple of changes. They replaced the first lead singer, Dave Evans, with Bon Scott.
Right.
He was kind of the screamer. And then after Bon Scott passed away after a night of heavy drinking and misfortune.
And mayhem.
Then, the guy, the Back in Black guy.
I don't
he's
know.
not- Brian Johnson.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's a very, here's one. The John and Lorraine Bobbitt band did worse after losing a member. That's from Trevor. Good one, Trevor. Woo! Now that's funny.
That's funny. We did say lose a member.
Yes,
so.
we did. That's pretty good.
All right. Are we ready for, should we do our hot topics?
Sure.
Hot Topics. Brought to you by Clark's Tire and Automotive Center.
All right. Birthdays today, celebrating his 36th birthday. Only 36.
Yes.
Machine Gun Kelly.
Oh, he's got a baby with Megan Fox, right? Isn't that Machine Gun Kelly?
Yeah, I don't know if I didn't know they had a baby, but
Oh, they do now.
Okay.
I just said it, so it's true. They have a baby,
yeah.
don't they?
I think so.
Sometimes
Amber Heard.
Oh yeah.
She's 40 today.
Remember when she and Johnny Depp had that whole thing on?
Oh,
and we
big
all
court
were
case.
glued to the court case.
Oh, we sure learned
What
a lot about him, didn't we?
debacle that was. Horrible.
And then the great Peter Frampton.
Oh yeah.
Frampton comes alive.
Oh yeah. Comes very alive.
76 years old today.
Yes.
Yeah. Still touring, I believe.
We did the 10 albums that were made in under a week yesterday. And it was
crazy.
shocking. Some of the most, like Led Zeppelin was recorded in under a week.
Boy, I want to see that list.
It's from yesterday.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
I'll find it for
I'll
you.
look it up.
I'll find it for you.
I can look it up special.
Well, I also can look at things. Oh, also, do you know the blue button thing on that? You know how
text.
You know how we always like you'll say something and then I'll go, oh, I'll Google it. Well, like Jack Nicholson, let's say, we'll be like, oh, he's whatever. You have it on there. And we'll say, well, I wonder what he's doing now. And then I go separately. Well, if you just click on the blue, it'll tell you what he's doing. Did you know that already?
Yeah.
I found that out yesterday.
But then you got to go. Then you got to go back in, and it's
No, it's not. It's a
process.
separate thing. It's a separate thing. It's a separate thing.
Today is Jack Nicholson's birthday. Today he's 89.
Yes.
And another person we have not seen out much in public, have we?
No, we have not.
Yeah.
We
We're starting to
have
get a little
not.
nervous.
That's
Do we get nervous? We're getting nervous.
I get nervous when yes. Do you want to know the 10 albums?
Yes.
Yeah.
Beatles, Please Please Me.
Okay.
And then Bob Dylan, ooh, Bringing It All Back Home. In a Week. Led Zeppelin, The Ramones, Black Sabbath. Pink Moon by Nick Drake, Kind of Blue by Miles Davis, and The Doors, all in under a week.
Wow.
That's crazy, isn't it?
So what do they give you the first is it the first Led Zeppelin? So the first Led
It's
Zeppelin.
the
right?
name of it.
All right.
That is their album, Led Zeppelin, in
I'm not
1969.
trying to figure out what songs are on there.
Oh, well, that I don't know. That I do not know, people. I just know that they're famous albums that were recorded. Oh, yeah. And maybe I can look it up. Maybe I can. So you knew about the blue button the whole time?
Yeah.
When did
Well,
I
because you only do it. You only do that a few times. Well, now
I know, but Quinn and I were all excited because I said, I don't think Dave knows about this. And we had a whole plan. We were going to say, he was going to say, why don't you just click the blue button?
Yep.
But I didn't have the patience for that.
Well, and the problem with the blue button thing is that with my thing, I have a hard time getting back to stuff.
See, it just made us separate. I see where you're coming from. But yeah.
No longer with us, but this would have been his birthday. Actually, he would have been 90 years old today. Glenn Campbell.
Oh.
He's a rhinestone cowboy, you know.
I know. I like Glenn Campbell. We did a rewatch of Smokey and the Bandit over the weekend. When's the last time you saw Smokey and the Bandit?
A long time ago.
It reminds me because they have a lot of great country music in it.
Oh.
I'm here to tell you that Burt Reynolds, he was a star. He was.
Oh, yeah.
It was, and she was the cute. She's so cute, Sally Fields. But we loved it, and it's an hour 31 minutes, just like the good Lord meant it to be. Man, just get it done. Tell us the story. Don't drag it on and on. We don't need things crouching or hiding.
Yeah, so we don't need crouching and hidden. No, that part we all can agree on. And today is National Jelly Bean Day.
Oh,
Never been a better time to have some jelly beans.
You know
Not just
what?
for Easter
That
anymore.
Actually, sounds pretty good. I like to get 2 flavors of jelly beans and squish them together and mash it up in your mouth.
Yeah.
Like the Jelly Bellies.
And let them fight it out, which taste will dominate.
That's right.
18 days till Mother's Day.
Yes.
Don't mess it up.
And I'm not going to mess it up. We were discussing this yesterday because it's, well, my mom was here. So it came up.
162 years ago today, the year is 1864, Congress authorized the use of the phrase, "In God We Trust," on all U.S. coins.
Oh.
Okay. Before that?
What did it say?
Well, it probably didn't say that.
Here's your penny. Enjoy it.
Don't spend it all in one
Yeah.
place. And then this is the 60th anniversary of Wild Thing by the band The Trogs, one-hit wonders.
Yeah.
And that was the song they used in Major League. Remember when Charlie Sheen was the pitcher, when he'd come out?
Yeah.
That was his
Wow,
thing.
I always thought that was the Rolling Stones.
Oh.
I just found out this information.
Did you click on the blue thing to
it's
find
all
out? Yeah, you can.
Click on the blue
It's
thing.
probably
see
on
what
there.
happens. I think what it was is that I realized I so often, when you mention something, I will Google it over here, and then I'm like, but the blue button's right there.
Well, if you're looking at this, then I can't quiz you on, well, who's this person?
No,
and
no,
then
no,
then
no.
you'd be
But
cheating.
you could use. I'm not going to look. I'm not going to use that. I'm not going to be the blue button person. But what I'm saying is, instead of me Googling it, you could click the blue button and have the information I'm asking
I'll
for.
lose my space.
Because sometimes I ask for more
lose my
information.
place. Can't do it. And it was 56 years ago today, the very first Earth Day.
Oh.
And we celebrate Earth Day the same day. It's not one of those floating holidays.
No.
It's always April 22nd.
And that is today.
That's a good day.
We're celebrating.
Yeah.
I shall celebrate Earth Day by, I believe that when God created the earth, he also wanted us to have slot machines. And when he did such a thing, he wanted us to have a
that's in
chance.
Genesis.
Is it Genesis? Is it the third book or the second book?
Just keep reading.
On the fourth day, he said, let there be gambling. He didn't know, in fairness, he didn't know about slot machines technically yet.
Right.
But they did have rocks that they would throw against things, and they'd bet, and they'd throw money out, and woobles, and whatever they called the money. But he wanted us to have the adventure of chance. And that's why he said, here's your earth. Here are the creatures. Here's an opportunity to have fun. So henceforth, on the day of the earth, you shall
I
take
believe
those
it
risks.
was when he created the horses. And he says, hey, they run really fast.
Yes.
Let's see which one's the fastest.
That's it.
Which one do you think it's going to be? Well, let's.
I'll bet you some straw. And then I'll bet you a pitcher of water. Well, that's not fair. Jesus can turn it into wine. That's not a fair
That's
bet.
true, yeah.
Be like, no, it's just normal water. We're even here, right? That's how it happened early. And then Moses came and said, I already know who the winner is. God told me. And they need to be mad at Moses. Be like, you have a direct line to God. That's not fair.
Yeah.
You already know this stuff.
Insider
make it-
trading.
Yeah, you can make any outcome happen.
That's right.
Today is also the 50th anniversary of Barbara Walters becoming the network's first anchor woman.
A girl.
When she signed on as co-host as the or co-anchor of the ABC Evening News with Harry Reasoner, she got $1 million a year.
Just the name Harry Reasoner lets you know he's not going to be reasonable at all. He's going to be pissed off. He's going to be grizzly.
He was.
He's going to be greasy with his pomade hairdo thing. And he's going to not treat her well.
They butted heads. It did not go well.
No.
And it did not go well when Connie Chung came on with Dan Rather. That was a different deal because Rather's ratings were tanking, and Connie Chung was very people liked her.
Yeah.
And so they put her on.
Oh boy.
With him
to save him.
And he didn't like her. And it was an ego blow to him.
Yeah.
And he's kind of a jerk anyway.
Yeah.
So the time those things don't work very well.
Yeah. Sometimes that is. You bring a girl in. Well, look what happened with Ron Burgundy.
Yeah.
When they brought her in.
That's right.
You know,
Remember, he got
Veronica-
mad. You read my news.
Yeah.
You read my news. I did, and I nailed it.
I told you I wanted to be an anchor. I thought you were kidding. In fact, I even wrote it down in my diary. Veronica said the funniest thing today.
But in the second Anchorman movie, remember they co-host the world news together, or some
Right.
world something. I can't remember what it was.
Yeah.
But
then they have to go to 24-hour news.
Yep. Mhm. And she was interviewing.
Anwar Gaddafi?
Yeah, no, it was.
Anwar. Somebody very, very important.
Yeah. And then Ron Burgundy was covering a car chase.
Yes.
And then
That's when
and
they
remember
realized.
they're in his ear saying, "Now speculate." Well, I believe that this man may have robbed a bank and then 6'3"
And you can see like the scarf and everything of the very important Arab person that she's interviewing like there, and she's and then
Yeah.
the car chase. Everybody's watching that. She gets cut.
41 years ago today, Prince released his 7th album, Around the World in a Day. That's the one that features
Raspberry Beret.
Very good.
Nice.
And yesterday was the anniversary of his death.
I saw some
Yeah.
social media stuff on that.
Mhm.
Yeah, that was a tough one.
They released some sort of a single yesterday too. We couldn't play the clip because
Oh,
we're not
really?
allowed, but maybe the estate did it. They released some sort of
Like a
new-
previously unreleased Prince
I think
song?
so.
Oh.
Yeah. I didn't push the blue button. I'll never know.
All right, push the
It was
button.
right there.
All right, you ready? You got
what?
something?
What do I have?
Oh,
to
I have
throw?
a piece of history, and then I'll let you take over. It was 32 years ago today. The year is 1994. The 37th president of the United States of America passed away, had a stroke at age 82. His name was Richard Nixon. Go.
Come on, checkers, let's go for reals this time. Some people want to know if their president's dead. Well, I'm here to tell you, I'm finally dead. I hope you're happy. You wanted me dead for this whole time. You killed my career, now you killed me. Pat, where are you?
Pat
go.
had passed away earlier.
I'm coming up, Pat. I mean, down. I mean, where? Oh, you're up. Oh, hang on. Oh, the escalator's going the wrong way. Checkers, no.
Bye, Jack.
Checkers had to be going
Oh, yeah,
up.
Checkers
no,
was
I
up
mean,
there with
Checkers,
Pat.
he didn't do anything wrong.
No, and Pat was up there too. No, but he was.
Right in the escalator. Here I go. Oh, mechanical difficulties. Oh, no, it's going back. It's warm. It's very warm. Somebody help me.
Yes.
No.
Very nice.
Thank you.
Tour de
Yesterday,
force, Molly Allen.
Jimmy Stewart made an appearance yesterday during the Sean Connery Marilyn Monroe conversation that was happening between my mom and Sam. That was different though. It hurts the throat.
Did you do any Nixon yesterday? What were the
I didn't-
impressions that you were doing?
That's I was doing Jimmy Stewart.
Okay.
And then I did a little Marilyn Monroe, but then I turned it into Ginger because my mom did. I can't remember where it started.
Yeah.
How it started, but I know. When we were talking about John's movie, and when she would take John on flights, she took him on the first flight. She said, "Do you want to go up and meet the pilot?" And he said, "Well, do they just let anybody in the cockpit?" She said, "Well, if I go act like Marilyn Monroe."
Oh.
And so she said, "Hello, Mr. Pilot. Can my little brother see your cockpit?" Or something like that. And then everybody goes, "Oh my God, her Marilyn Monroe's just like yours." And then he started in with that. That's how it all happened. And then because he said, "Oh, we need another character to have a conversation with Marilyn Monroe." And then he invited himself in with his Sean Connery.
Yeah.
He was
great.
doing, "Oh, Marilyn." He was, I don't know, it was like Sean Connery had a stroke here. You watched the video back and didn't he? He had to wait out here.
Oh,
Marilyn.
got here.
Yeah.
You've
I don't
developed a
really-
lot since I last saw you, Marilyn. And stuff like that.
What are you doing?
I'll have to go back and watch that.
It's pretty
that's a
funny.
good one.
It's good.
And then it was 24 years ago today that we lost Linda Lovelace.
Oh.
She went ahead and passed away from injuries that she suffered.
Easy.
Well, it was a car crash. She was 53.
Oh, no.
Yeah. She was in
Oh.
Deep Throat Star.
Oh, I know. Oh, I know. Quinn, do you know what that is? Is it enough of a...
Oh,
No,
be careful if you Google that one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I
don't
will.
Google it on the company thing.
Okay, I googled her name.
Oh,
She pops
that's
up.
bad enough.
Is it?
Wee, wee.
HR comes to take me away
Yeah.
mid-show.
I know. It's your third offense. You overslept.
You're a liar.
You're a liar.
And now you're looking up risque things on our yeah.
She was like one of the first porn stars, right?
Gotcha, okay.
But it was back
I'm
when
gonna
they
close this
had
tab.
X-rated movies at movie theaters. Like,
Oh, yeah.
you could go in
Well,
and
that
sit
one was
next to other
the
people.
what's the Last Tango in Paris was
Well, that was an actual legit movie.
Yes, that's what I'm
but
saying.
It had porn. Like,
yes.
X-rated
Deep Throat.
stuff.
I don't think was like a real movie.
No, it was a porn.
Yeah.
But it was one. I mean, you think about this now. It's porn houses. So and Times Square was like full of them. So you have triple X everywhere. Now you're sitting next to somebody else watching it.
Yeah.
I mean, that's awkward.
Yeah.
Don't you think?
And with that title, I could see where it might confuse people.
Deep Throat.
Being sarcastic.
Oh. But I think even the most seasoned perv is also just like 3 seats away.
Yeah.
I'm used to being a perv. I'm here. I'm a public perv. It's the only way to do it right now. We can't get it at home. But I think the same about guys in strip clubs. I mean, it's funny to me because you think about it. They're like, yeah, she's naked. That's right, dude. High five. Yeah, there's boobs right there. We're both looking at them.
We're still on the air, you know. We're still on. We're on a regular channel.
Sorry, TV watchers.
16 years ago today, the year is 2010, Bret Michaels had a brain hemorrhage.
That's right. That was crazy.
But he recovered.
Yeah.
Spent a couple of weeks in the hospital, made a full recovery.
And he was here just not too long ago
Yeah.
playing.
Yeah, the second time. I saw him when he was here 2 times ago. Super nice guy.
He's the one that made you sit on the stage when you had to pee.
Yeah. Well, I had to stand on the stage.
Stand on the stage while you had to pee on a cold day.
Oh, my gosh. Yeah.
What was the bathrooms like at Fenway Park?
Well, there's a story that I won't tell on the air, but there was we had our own bathroom in for the Green Monster seats.
Okay. And it didn't seem like totally full. So it seemed like,
Luckily we were there early.
Yes.
And yeah.
Oh, what'd you do?
Well, I was.
Was it a repeat of your high school thing? Are you sure?
No, there was nothing.
Did you
The
pee
plumbing
yourself?
worked fine.
Oh.
Yeah.
Was it your plumbing that wasn't working fine?
No.
Everybody's plumbing was working fine.
Yeah.
It was working better, working overtime, working extra time.
Yes.
A lot of food in Boston.
Yes.
Okay. It's good that you had a loan time.
Yeah, there was. It's it's a small. They're a small ballpark. Everything is small.
That's right. That's right.
There's only so much room to work with.
Only some things are coming in big and large.
And 14 years ago today, the year is 2012. Veep premiered on HBO.
Oh, yeah.
Had a tremendous run. Ran for 7 seasons, and I believe one of the all-time big Emmy award-winning shows. We were looking at that the other day in the history of TV.
Yep. That and her. She's like one of the record winners of awards as well.
Television notes tonight. As Quinn knows, you got NBA basketball playoffs.
Yep.
The first round will continue. Pistons and Magic. Who you got?
Yep. Pistons coming back after losing game 1. They're going to dismantle the Orlando Magic.
Okay. And what about the OKC Thunder hosting the Phoenix Suns?
As much as I dislike them, Oklahoma City's going to boat race them.
Yeah, that's got route written all over it.
It sure does.
One of the things I got it was like a Harvard business thing, just a magazine that we had. They have a whole article, massive article on the total transformation of the Oklahoma City Thunder basketball team. Do you know about that story? It's crazy.
I don't know if
they started out terrible, and then they had these, young thinkers, different kind of thinkers, and they went from 15 wins to 40 to 57, and they had 3 seasons in a row where they outperformed the Vegas projections by 15 wins.
Yeah.
Oh,
Like how that's incredible.
Those are my favorite teams. I was back with Kevin Durant and those guys, and they traded a bunch of stars and got stockpiled draft picks, and now
and
they're
then
really
they
good
redid
again.
it. Yeah, and that's the article talks about that, and that they have their management is like they're all the way hands on. Like every person in the upper management knows everything about all the other little things with the
That's the way to do it.
Incredibly successful and a really cool story.
Aren't they the ones that they stole from the?
Yes.
Yeah, the Sonics.
The Sonics.
Yep.
So why
There is.
Oh, so now
But the
people
Sonics are going to
mad.
get a team very soon.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
We always have to go.
Oh, is it time to go?
We got a minute.
Yeah, we have
30.
like
Oh,
a minute.
jeez.
30.
Okay, yeah, I don't have the headphones. And then watch all your TV shows.
Yeah. I'm going to go to the open house that we just heard about from Dignified Workday. I got to take the doggy to the vet. It's kind of an open evening. I'm on my own, no kid duty, which is
Cool.
great. And I do have a window. I need to work out or do something and then maybe head out west.
What time are you heading out west?
I'm not sure. It depends. I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to go home first or what. What's going to happen.
Okay.
I don't know yet.
I will. I'll finish up here, and then I think I can go out for a little bit. I was wishing today was yesterday, then I could get the fryer.
Well,
But-
not if you showed up anytime after 2
Well,
o'clock. You
that's
didn't,
true.
sir.
Yeah.
Because they went fast.
But I got a lot of unpacking done last night because I was still kind of jacked up from the trip.
Sure.
So I did the laundry and unpacked stuff, and so I'm kind of ahead of schedule. And then we had an event scheduled for today that's off the board.
Yeah.
So this is my opportunity to get back to the the games that good Lord gave us.
Yes. Thursday.
So, and then we'll be back tomorrow. Thursday already.
Yeah, look at that. It's flying by.
How much time we got, Quinn?
I think we got just about 30. I just
30
looked at
seconds.
30 seconds
Okay.
to say that I am going to also play the games. Out of words. Oh, and if you didn't watch my mom and Sam from yesterday, go back and watch it. It's
I will go
hilarious.
back and watch. I'm going to watch.
And we have new thumbnails on the YouTube
You can
stuff.
go find
so
it all
you
on
can
YouTube and
find
rewatch it now.
Yeah.
Its own segment.
Pretty cool.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks for being with us, everyone. We're back tomorrow. We'll be live on SWX, YouTube, and, of course, the Nonstop Local app. This is the Dave and Molly Show.